Oh, that's why the music stopped. I forgot. I was doing co-op earlier and turned it off because I was listening to other music. All right. We got some more necromancy spells to get our hands on. Ooh, also that we've I'm gonna go level that up real quick. Forgot we got the martial art hands thing. Okay. I need 12 of these. What? Oh, I hit cancel, didn't I? We got 3. I need 9. 10. 6. 9. 10. Whole 12. And now I don't have enough for that. Ooh, ugh, right, those are expensive. Wow. Okay. Wait, did I just accidentally purchase? Wait, what? Okay, wow, I didn't realize. I guess I forgot I had 2 and I needed 10. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Now.
There we go. Alrighty, we got 163 plus 73 scales with strength, dex relatively equal, and arcane. Which I have no arcane. But it's because I got that thing in there. That's fine. So we are over. Right. We need to break the rune. The rune. So we can go further down. Right. Well, that literally is just running up there until it breaks, so we're going to go do that. Lovely. Okay. Huh. I don't know if I ever noticed these guys just sitting out here before. Are you using a bow? Very good. All right, that heads towards the bear. Oh, shit. This guy. Trying to think. I guess. Oh, right. I guess I did Ghost Flame that one time, huh? Yeah, I guess I'll do. Guess we'll try that. Ugh. Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. I don't have time to cast that spell and not get completely torched to death. I guess I could go with a simpler spell until he starts trying to stomp. That'd probably make the most sense. Ugh, this guy again. Wow, got a helmet and armor. And a smithing stone. Hey, jeez. Ooh. I guess I should kill these guys. In case I have to run this direction. I don't think those are going to reach him. Those might, though. They got pretty good range. I don't know what he was trying to do, but I'm glad it didn't happen. Oh shit. God damn it. literally what I wanted him to do earlier. You gonna keep stomping good. Can't see. What the fuck was that? Oh, wow. He is, for some reason, it was incredibly hard for me to tell what he was doing. I did not have that problem last time. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to go through. You know what? I am going to just cast... I'm just gonna cast Death Ranker. I don't know if it's gonna be better or worse overall damage than trying to Ghost Explode under his feet. We'll see. I'm gonna be right back. I literally keep hearing stuff moving and falling around to the house, and no one is supposed to be home. I'll be right back. Oh, maybe that was coming from outside. I don't know. Oh, shit. Nice. Alrighty. Do I have my runes thing in my physic? Yeah, okay, good. Alright. damage isn't the worst. That's a lot better. Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. You gonna do the triple stop, or... Oh. That's just right on top of me. I needed to go toward his other leg. I hate when they fucking turn like that instead of just stomping. I mean, their move's an entire giant fucking AoE. Yeah, again, if they could stop temporarily at the top of me. God damn it. I am going to ignore him. I need the rune to break. I'll kill him later. I just need the damn rune to break. There it is. Great Rune is broken, and so has a powerful charm. Do I want to try for the hippo? Or... we give it a few shots. Not sure if bleed's a good one again. Well, that was a bleed right there. I think it was anyway. Oh, right, this part. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Let me get the... Oh, yeah, I guess each chip it does give one. Even that guy. Well, that's nice. We get enough for a... oh, wow. Hell yeah. Because I had 3. We do have enough for level... I guess I'm bringing faith up, yeah? Because I need faith and intelligence to 88 to 80. $350? Not bad. Huh. That makes me wonder. Ash of War. I feel like, yeah, okay, fair enough. They still use that, though. You have to switch to it. And then you can spin it around. Wow, magic trick. Okay. So to get down to the Cerulean coast, we have to go through here. So that's what we gonna do. We're gonna bulldoze our way to the Cerulean coast. Oh, that actually does remind me. One tiny thing. I know I don't care too much about the stories, but I've also never suggested murdering anybody to her before.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Did you feel it? Mikula the kind, but while my divine might trust. No, wait. I can wield my sword. I should have thought of... Right. Those of us who...
So you can suggest Thulier or Hornsent. I'm going to suggest Hornsent.
The Hornsent. On one hand, he trusts Mikula the Kind to bring salvation to his people. With the enchantment lifted, his vengeful passions may once again ignite. But surely he'd be mindful of kindly Mikula's promise. On the other hand, the Hornsent does present his own dangers. Perhaps your concerns are well-founded after all. Allow me some time to mull it over.
Yes, mull it over. It would be hilarious if you could get her to kill or result in getting everybody killed, so at the end the only people you have to fight are her and the leaf guy who never talks, and even after you defeat him he still is around. Ugh, bats. This way. I don't have any fire spells, right? No. And I'm pretty sure Ghost Fire doesn't count as fire as far as these guys are concerned. I mean, I guess we'd find out. No. Would be cool if it counted as fire for lighting him on fire. Not getting up on that side. Nice. I think after 5 it starts. Actually, I think it was the 4th one required 2. So I guess we're probably at requiring 3 now. Up until we hit rank 8. Apparently there is a cave there that I never found. Which I'm not going to worry about right now. Good old Death Ranker. Or ancient Death Ranker, anyway. Basement's pretty poop. Weird. All right. Actually, it's kind of weird, the missing that one cave. I don't think there's any other, like, actual dungeon caves in the DLC. Right? Like, all the other cave-related stuff, I'm pretty sure are jails. What the hell? Hey, here we go. Can't remember what that is. Oh yeah, mushroom bell bearing. That is the only hanging pot I remember finding, and I know there's multiple of them. Visions of God, okay. Yeah, another one of those things. I wonder how this works out. Oh, fuck. Nah, I think Deathbreaker is definitely the safest. What's up, Dank? How is it going? Ow, that shit! Ooh, he tried to stomp on me. No, no, jump. Damn it, it takes too long. How you doing, man? Oh shit, no, don't stay. Don't. What are you trying to do? You trying to hit me with your hands, or are you trying to stomp? You get so weirdly obsessive about making sure I'm in front of him. But I don't know what he's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so much for jumping, I guess. I didn't want to jump anyways. What are you... Okay. Oh, fuck off! He literally just, like, slant... Like, I got sucked into his hand somehow. Wow, I survived that. Oh... Wow. And then the next foot. Ooh, yeah, I did good damage. Ooh. See, now that time my character didn't move when he got on the... Like, sometimes you just don't keep maintaining your momentum when you get on your horse. They just dead stop. I don't understand the difference between that. I just don't get it. Like, that time I kept moving. The other time I didn't. Why? What's the difference? I don't know. Oh, thank God he went. That's not going down. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I just decided to take it. Oh, we're fucked again. Oh, boy. Please fall down properly. Oh, thank God. I can finally reach Chad. Long elevator right down next to the elder trees. Oh, yeah. Isn't that place fucking crazy? I know exactly where you're talking about. Right here. This is where you were at. Right next to a big tree and one of the minor Erd trees. And the elevator takes like a year, and you're just like, where the fuck am I going? And then all of a sudden, it just looks like floating stars suspended underneath a giant cavern or whatever. And you beat the... so you lit all the fires, which is good, because that's how you activated this boss. And then you used a teleporter and got up into this area here and fought the dragon guy, right? It looks like a dragon man that's like 30 feet tall, and he's like on his knees half the time. That was the dragon soldier, yeah, or soldier dragon or whatever. That's pretty rad, dude. All right, so I did that. Yeah, I remember going down there the first time ever. It was it was wild finding that for the first time. Oh, you totally can't. Yeah. Like the not to spoil too much, but you can't get to this upper area till you defeat Radon. And then another direction, and you end up crawling out. Like, I think you actually end up eventually refinding the place here. And then like this whole area right here is like this structure, this thing, you saw this line here, way in the fucking air, way the fuck up there. And you end up popping out around here and then walking here. Actually, see how that says mimic tier? I don't know. This isn't where you get the mimic tier, but you do have to get here to get to the mimic tier. I think you either... No, you don't get mimic tier here. You get mimic tier over here, like as an actual summon. Which has nothing to do with this area at all, now that I think about it. You have to get to the, this place. Deep Root Depths, and take a... the Lands Between Taxi, also known as a tomb, like a giant stone sarcophagus. we'll teleport you over here because reasons. And that's how you get to this area and the mimic tier. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The worst part about that area is the snipers. Sending giant glowing javelins into your face. Rune fragment. Was it a rune arc? I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to remember what you might have picked up. Oh, I need to rest bad. Yeah, we're going this way. What's that? Rune fragment. I mean, it might have been... I mean, these are runes. Yeah. So rune arcs, you use this and it activates a great rune until you die. So it's sort of a permanent buff until you die. And great runes are these things. So like Godric's great rune gives you +5 to all attributes. It's the first one most people get. When you beat Godric, which is after Margit in Stormville Castle. You can't come there, shadow people. When you beat Margit, you basically have to go. So here's like the front entrance, and there's where all those whatever people are. With like you come at this direction from the back end, head up this way. Then there's about like 3 golems, like 2 archers, or maybe just all 3 archers, archer golems, and you can get them to hit each other, which is hilarious. They're very easy to deal with. And there's a portal here, and that'll teleport you over to here. Make your way up there, and you can activate Godric's rune there, and then you can equip it at Sites of Grace. And then it's basically like because rune arcs are a relatively limited resource, people don't use them until they're fighting bosses or something. I think I mean, I know you can farm for rune arcs. You can like anytime you do co-op and anytime you succeed at co-op, you get a rune arc. So you can definitely farm for those things. Dude, the snipers are such assholes. They are such a pain in the butt. But it can be pretty funny, too. But each major boss has one. Like Radon's great rune, I believe, is 20... It's like 15 or 20% to all 3 attributes: health, stamina, and FP. Margit's, I believe, is Margot rune is when you get him at like the very where you fight him for the last time. His rune, I believe, is 25% max health. So all the arc does is activate a great rune. And a great rune is a piece of equipment you get the. So I have Godric's, Radon's, and Margot's. Raises maximum HP, which is like 25 or 30%. Radon's increases everything. Max health. Well, not everything. It increases max health. It increases your health bar, your blue bar, and your green bar by like 15% each. Margot's great rune is +5 to every attribute. And that's it. So when they say activate, they basically mean... So let me go back in time, because this potentially may or may not make more sense. Because this is basically an a version of this system. In Dark Souls 1, when you died or you started the game, your character was considered hollowing. They looked like a fucking zombie. They looked like a person who had been raisined. Right? You could take a piece of humanity, and at a bonfire, you could gain your humanity back, get your nice pristine skin, and look like a person again, and not a dried fruit. And all that did, I can't 100% remember if that had any benefit for you in Dark Souls 1. But when you did it, you were technically considered online, or you were open for PvP and all that kind of shit. And I just literally can't remember what the benefit may or may not have been. In Dark Souls 2, every time you died, you lost 5% of your max life and slowly turned into a zombie. And that capped at like 50% max life. And then you would use humanity to restore yourself back to human, and it would get rid of the debuff on your health. Right? In Dark Souls 3, you were no longer a hollow. You were no longer an undead. You were an Ash reborn. You were Ash like reformed or whatever. So instead, you used Ember in the exact same way, but that was 30% increase on health. So when you Embered, you opened yourself up to PvP, but you now have 30% more health, which was useful for bosses. So people would pop it before a boss. Like after they'd like learn bosses, and then they'd pop it to get an edge up and hope that helped them beat the boss or whatever. They basically took that mechanic and added customization to it. So a rune arc is basically like humanity or an ember from the Dark Souls games, in that it lasts until you die, but what you get is based off what great rune you have equipped. So at the start of the game, you don't have any great runes. A rune arc does nothing for you. It literally is a useless item until you've equipped a great rune. And the first, so you'll get a great rune from Roderick, from Radon, from Margot, from Melania, from Moog. You'll also get a great rune of Unborn. This one is not one you can equip. This just lets you respec your character at the whatchamaplace. But I have these great so here's the other thing. I have 3 great runes that I've activated. So these are the 3 I can equip. I also have these. Mending Rune of the Death, that's useless. I have Rykard's Great Rune. I can't remember what this one does. I have Mog's Great Rune, and I have a Melania's Great Rune. I have not activated any of these. To activate runes, you need to bring them to Divine Towers. And they do match up. So this one here, this is Godric's Divine Tower. When you beat Godric, you take his Great Rune this way. There's a portal here that'll teleport you to here. To this tower, go to the top, activate it, and then you can equip it at Sites of Grace. Radon's Great Rune is activated at this place. You go up instead of down. There's a boss fight at the bottom. Then you've got a Divine Tower here and here, and I don't remember which is which for Margot and Mog. And this one is for Melania. And I don't remember which one this one's for. But each one of these is a tower. There's a portal here that takes you to Melania's, which for some reason isn't active for me on this character, and I have no idea why. I've beaten Melania. I must have done something that I don't know. So that's the gist of it. It's just you beat bosses, you get runes that are inactive, then you bring them to their corresponding tower, of which I can rarely remember which is which. Ow, 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 ow. Stupid worms. Oh, that wasn't dodge. That was healing. Gonna dodge out of that time. Down you go, troll man. No problem. It's a weird system, and I have no idea. I can't even remember if the game even tries to explain it. I think when you first get a rune, it's like, hey, you got one of these things, and then if you look at an inventory, I think it tells you to take it to a tower. I don't remember if they tell you what tower to take it to, though. That would be very useful if they did. Devoid of benediction. Great rune of the Shardbearer of Rykard, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of West Atlas, which stands upon the precipice at the coast side. It straight up does. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, well, that's nice. They actually tell you which one you need to go to. No, all the stupid slimes. Ugh. Blech. Where's the down here? Is it right here? Oh, yeah, it's right there. I already have my light on. Turn it on. What's up, Mike? Back at the beach, huh? Alrighty. We're gonna make our way towards Deathman Guy. And this is where the last necromancy spells are at. I'm kind of curious what I'm going to do against the death guy. He is weak to holy damage, of which I don't do any. So, you know, that'll be good. Ugh, sludgies. All right, this is where we normally fall down into, I think, right? That thing looks so weird. I know they always look weird, but it just looks extra weird for some reason. Yeah, it frosted him. That's good. Deathman guy. He's not. He's called like Putrescent Knight or something. Nice jump. Here we go. Crumble. That right there did not confuse me the first time, but then once it's broken, I totally forgot how I got down here when I died on my first time through. And then I was up there and I was just like, well, how did where do we go? It's just a stupid cliff here. And then I was like, oh, yeah. Have some Death Rancor. Oh, you're dead already. That was a little excessive, but that's okay. Oh, hello. Ha ha ha. Love this weapons ghost flame stuff. They're like the derpiest vampire creatures. I did notice they got pointy ears. They remind me of like the Alabaster Lords that remind me of like weird vampires. But these things are all... Ugh. 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 Probably should get that side of grace first. But eh. That's what you idiots get for not going. I think Blood Fork, I think that's just the yeah. This is just their basic poker one. There's a nice one that's got an Ash of War in it that you can't remove. It's a somber weapon that does a ranged AoE bleed thing, which I really want to use. Part of me wants to use it on this guy because it reminds me of blood magic. But I mean, it is blood magic, and that's, you know, Necromancer adjacent. But I think I'd rather... the problem with that is it requires a lot of arcane, and I currently have... I have 54 more points to go just to get Faith to 80. And at which point I could use more endurance. Bringing arcane up to 45 would require, like... 54 more points. Basically puts me at 234. That is a lot. That is, I don't even know if I'm going to get there, frankly. So, yeah. Something woke up. I wonder if 2 short casts can do it. Or do I need that heavy cast first? Oh, blech, that damages poop. Way too many necromancy spells split their damage up to multiple projectiles. Which is bad for its damage. Isn't there... I might be thinking of a lower down. I think I'm thinking lower down. Yeah, which is that way. I'll also grab this real quick. Son of a bitch. Ooh, there is. Do I have that on me right now? There is like 2 other necromantic ghosty flames. I do not. There is a spear, I believe. That has a skill that lets you, like, drop death spikes on people. That might be worth me looking into as another weapon to carry around if I can carry it without fat rolling everywhere. It still bugs me this A has a hole in it and then B is just filled with mud or dirt. All right, you guys. How resistant to magic are you? Yeah. Pretty resistant. So everything I do is magic based. Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Mists of Eternal Sleep. Releases a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area. Inflicts foes with Eternal Sleep. I still have no idea what Eternal Sleep is. Ooh, and it buffs the blade. Scales with the dex and a little bit of intelligence. That's not too bad. Still gonna take a while, but not bad. That was a lot better. Ah, shit, Dick's the sniper. We gonna just invis our way through this bullshit. Oh good, so once they see me, they just see me forever. They are the worst. It sucks. It sucks. I don't like that. That's bad. Alright, we are gonna test out the Sortrina shit. I'm gonna see if I can't turn. If I can't put one of these guys to sleep. I'm very curious. So, like, there's already been sleep, but this is the first time there's been something called eternal sleep. There it is. He has it and he's still doing his full combo. So now that, so my guess for what Eternal Sleep was is either they permanently stay asleep until you hit them, or there was a duration and you could hit them constantly while they're in the thing. I have a feeling it literally is just a permanent version of sleep, and if you attack them, it wakes them up. Let's find out. That did not wake him up. He just slept through dying. Oh, the flask. I can tell you exactly where the flask is if you want to know where the flask itself is at. Because all of the weird tree dudes drop one or two things for it. Well, at least I can tell you where I'm pretty sure it's at. It has been a while. Oh, right, that map's going to be useless to me. Okie dokie. It is nice, the exploration of stuff. think that'll reach him. All right, new plan. We are going to use the invisibility. I should just have the invisibility spell. To get a good shot on him and then just start dumping stuff. Oh shit. Okay, he just sees through invisibility. That's what I've learned. Ow, that's ow. Well, my rankers will reach it from here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's try this. Now, two of those hit the thing. Now, this thing does have a long range. I wonder. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. How long range is it? Okay. Not that long range. I don't need to have this on to maintain my visibility, right? Well, I have no idea. I don't, pretty sure I don't. This motherfucker just sees you no matter what. Two of you? This guy is... apparently being invisible makes him vastly more noticeable. Ow. Crouch. Jesus. Oh, dude, yes. The the lantern is amazing. I mean, it's not as much light as a torch, but who cares? Like, what? So one of the nice things, that lantern will, as you probably noticed, it'll, like, you may not see the wall, but it'll like, how do I put this? There is a very dim, hard to notice light that pushes out further than you're expecting it to. But then an enemy will be there, and normally they just be black with the background, but they're slightly lit up by that light, and they stick out against the black background. So it actually does a really good job of letting you fight enemies in the dark, even though you don't see as much of the environment, which I think is a really cool sort of like trade-off for, because it's yeah, it's very useful for the oh Jesus, y'all gonna explode, ain't ya? Oh, I do remember. I remember the rainbow stones. I remember you mentioning that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what's funny too is that rainbow stones aren't even the ones designed to give off light, and there is a throwable item that does give off light. Like rainbow stones and glow stones. Glow stones actually emits a good amount of light. It's kind of like a stationary torch. Glowstone or the rainbow stones are I'm pretty sure those are for like oh hello. Ah shit, I hate that random lunge. No, fuck. I don't want to have to run back here, you fuck. God damn it. I hate those. Oh, I hate the snipers. I hate them so much. They make this run take for fucking ever. I can't just run. They just zap you the whole goddamn time, and then they start stacking up, and all three of them are zapping you from half a mile away. Plus these fucking birds are... Ah! I'm gonna fucking cannon you, asshole. Irritates me that's not enough. But everything's resistant to fucking magic down here. I knew Jesus was coming up behind me. Ow. I don't know why that didn't explode. It should have. That thing's gonna start attacking me. Ow. Oh, wrong button. It worked though. Okay, I was gonna say he better have taken damage from that. I could have sworn this invisibility shit worked last time. I don't know why it didn't work. Like, I was able to get way closer without him noticing me before. Yeah. I think it literally is if I turn this off, I become visible. But it doesn't, I don't know. The one up there ain't attack me now. That's weird. Oh, he exploded. Oh, that's my magic circles. I wonder what all those sparklies were. All right, where's the stupid? There you are, you stupid death bird. Oh, good. You skipped all the ghosts. I love it. I was like, wow. I hope he doesn't get hit by any of these. piece of shit. Oh, Jesus. Ah, fuck. Oh, here we go again. Get wrecked, you piece of garbage. Oh, got another one. Too far? We'll find out. I think where we're at now should be enough. Up until they push him away and they can't hit anymore. Yeah. This one should work though. Just a lot slower. Yay. Oh, Christ. Alright, we gotta drop down there. I do not remember if there's anything this way. Besides, I think it's just... Oh, yeah, there's an item. And now we're about to finally get the like one spell I've been really wanted to try. It basically works like Cannon of Haima. Same cast animation, same trajectory, but I think it makes a smaller explosion, but it leaves behind ghost fire. Hell, it may not even make an explosion for all I know. There it is. Mass of putrescence. That is a bit of a waste. They're taking too long to kill. And when I do kill them, they're just going to get back up. There we go. That's two of the throwers down. Ow. There's an item over here. Alrighty. Hello, slime. And goodbye. Oh, I can't go to my map. There's 10 of those things. We might as well just move on. I was thinking of going back so I could... I guess I'll go back. I don't know if... fuck it. Okay. I'll either die and be able to switch my spells up, or I'll kill him and I'll get the thing next behind him. Oh, fuck me. I could not get out of that. Alright, we changed spells up. When you carry more than blah, blah, blah. Putrescence. Flings a great mass of putrescence. 41. The big boy thing here. Okay, so it's 3 more than that. Jeez, okay. Starlight. Thops. Ooh, erects a magic force field to deflect spells. That is very good. Build of a Sleep of Madness. Makes catcher semi-invisible. Makes catcher semi-invisible. While on horseback, effect extends to the cover of the mouth. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. The Sicilian assassins considered every option that aided their dirty work. Dirty, dirty. Eternal Darkness, though. That one sucks up spells, which is pretty great. Let's try that. So this spell just straight up blocks stuff. Like that thing just deflects any spell projectiles. The other one absorbs stuff, though, so... I don't like that that keeps doing that. Oh, goody. So it hits, does some globby shit damage. Well, these things are heavily resistant, so it's... But yeah. I think these things can bleed, right? Maybe not. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, there's a bleed. I did not expect that thing to respawn, to be honest with you. Only got 3 out of instead of 5, 10 like I got 10 last time. Multi-layer ring of light. That spell is amazing. But it's an incantation, so, you know, it's still very amazing. Does a lot of damage. And we're at the boss. I kind of feel like that fire... I feel like for the damage, that thing needs to do a lot more... sorry, for the cost, it needs to do a lot more damage. Whether it's by an initial explosion or the fire lasts, you know, a few seconds instead of just a quick little flash. I'm gonna go try to fight this boss as is. Which sounds like a shitty, terrifying prospect, frankly. Let me go ahead and pop some runes. So I don't have to worry about... If I level up, don't got to worry about whatever. Yeah, first try. I mean, I do I do kind of have the boss down from a dodging standpoint, but he doesn't necessarily leave a lot of opportunity for attacks, and he's constantly moving, so I think I'm going to have to use Rancor. Which is just what I'm going to start with. Just start with Rancor. Well, I'm going to start with invisibility. See if he even notices me. That can break AI. Of course, once it's triggered, so... So me walking here should trigger him. But will he know where I'm at? Yes, he knows exactly where I'm at. So much for dodging any of that, huh? I definitely wanted to get that out of the way if I end up summoning players, because I've had so many people summon me for this boss fight without having triggered it, and then they have to run all the way in, jump off on their own, run halfway down the arena to trigger the boss, and then we can finally walk through the door that's right there at the bottom of those stairs, and then we have to run all the way up there and jump off. And by the time we land, the person's already dead. Because A, they've never fought the boss before. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it's just like, just start the boss fight, see what it is, then summon people. Come on. Alrighty. And imagine just being stuck here up until someone's run all the way up here and started the fight and dropped down. Thankfully, on subsequent ones, we can go in the second they go through the fog gate. And then we're all dropping down at the same time. I think anyways. I don't even know if that's ever happened before, if I've always had to wait for someone to trigger the... I don't know. Fuck! That original delayed hit really fucked with me. I mean, that's the problem, right? The community will constantly tell you to go jump off to your death. And every once in a while, they're right. That's where a secret is. Tarnished Trial, yeah. Let's see if I can't find someone who looks like they can do holy damage. Because well, you know what? We haven't even seen what my damage is, because I keep dying right away. Let me get better before I go summoning someone up and just die like a fucking idiot. Pretty sure he's pretty... I think this guy's like 40% resistant to magic and... to magic and lightning, and then 0 to fire and -20 to holy, though. Oh my god. Come on, man. Pay attention to them, not me. Christ. Wow, we're starting with that already? At least I remember how that fucking works. Ah! Nope, I didn't jump it. No, that was a jump first, jump first, jump first. Heal. Jump, 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 jump. Jump. Ah, I jumped backwards. That's gonna kill me. Amazing. Well, I almost killed him. If I was better at getting damage out there, I could totally do this. My damage may be nerfed, but it ain't that nerfed. I might also be able to grab a spell. I could try Magma Shot. That does also Rankers. I don't know if this spell went well against him. I don't know if this spell would work good against him because it is awkward. But you know what? Let's give it a shot. Like, if this works, it does a ton of damage. The problem is that, like, it travels in a weird path towards whatever, and then after a bit, the path it traveled, explosions follow it. Like, it's... Right? Like, that's potentially amazing. Potentially you don't hit a goddamn thing, because it's long gone by the time the explosions happen. Can't see anything. And I've done 0 damage. Yeah, I think it's worthless right now. Ah, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was bad because it wasn't pointed at me. Nope. Nope. Ah, I thought the horse was coming at me, and then when it didn't, I go, oh, it's not targeted at me. And then it was. It was son bitch. So, that was as useless as I thought it was going to be. Because this guy moves around way too much for that spell to function at all. I'm pretty sure Magma Shot's just throwing fire. Yeah. I don't know how good the range on that is. My assumption is the same as the fire toss spells on incantation, but it might be a little longer. Cool. Great. Great. Cool. Fucking awesome. I'm going to summon. I'm going to see if I can summon someone that might do holy damage. If I can find someone that looks like they may be an incantator. I just gotta wait for signs to show up. Be wary of horse. Uh-huh. Really? No signs at all? The fuck? 180. Okay, I'm 181. That is 18, 10, so 28. 28 in either direction. So I can summon up to 153. Almost everyone in this DLC is at least 150 generally. So where there we go. Now there's a bunch of signs. Christ game, took you long enough. What do we got here? This one was manually put down. Big shield. Squillium returns. We'll try Squillium. This guy's specifically putting this up for here. So either he has no idea what the fuck he's doing and he's trying to learn the fight, or he did the fight and he's like, fuck this, I'm gonna help people do it. Hey! I really need to switch it for that. We have the same voice. That's weird. So he's got a shield, and I don't see anything in his other hand. That reminds me. I was doing some co-op earlier. So was he stuck there the whole time? Yeah, he's stuck there till I jump off. This part sucks. This part is kind of bad for the. Anyway, I got summoned to someone's world. The character's name was Pacifist. They had no weapon and they just had a shield. All they did was block. I'm assuming they have done nothing but summon people to help them get through the game. No! Ow! This is the thing I've hated about this fight. Was constantly being summoned in and then having to run all the way down and having to jump off, at which point the person there by themselves ends up dying, which is exactly what I just did. That is 100% what just happened to the guy I just summoned in. All because this is where the fucking gate's at. Right here. They could have put the gate right here at the top, so it was just the drop. But no. They put it way the fuck over there. God damn it. I was gonna say this thing has incredibly short range if I target. Ugh. Might work as a quick cast if it's just me and if he's attacking me. Weird. You fucking dick. I'm sitting there going, oh shit, they died. I better switch spells. Try this out. And then he's just like, fire, fire, fire. I was too busy trying to switch spells for that shit. Motherfucker. Well, realistically speaking, I should probably just go to Night Comet when it goes that bad, like, or when he focuses on me, it should probably just be Rancor or Night Comet, one of the two. Night Comet's much faster. I wonder if the Skelly Boys would be worthwhile on this. I mean, the answer is pretty much always no, but I'm gonna try it anyways. They're so stupid. Dodge! Fucking god damn it. I hate just being stuck in an animation I can't get out of. And then they hit you. Like, being hit again because you can't move sucks. Fucking sucks. Where the fuck are they attacking? It's good damage. No, jump. Oh my god. No, the delay. I'm dead. I can't. I have never once avoided that attack in my entire life. It's even fucking off center from him, and I can't ever tell which way it's going to be off center. So I can't even like use the other parts to jump over the part that's about to get me from behind. It's just. That did hilariously high damage. I wonder if they upped Tibia summons just because they're so poopy. Is this the same guy? Squilliam returns. There he is with his... Alright. Alright, Squilliam, I'll do my best to survive. We'll see how well this goes. There, is that it? Nope, wrong one. Where the fuck is the... There it is. Found it. Hey, hey. Alrighty. Did not mean to snap at him. That was just weird. I was hoping for holy damage, yes! I did it! Dodge. Goes around, dodge. Jump. Drink, 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 drink. No! Yes! Yes! Fantastic. I don't like any of my emotes I have on right now. Yes! Deathbend guy he can be a pain in the butt, that's for sure. Oh boy. First try. Yeah, first that's He moves around so much. So much. It's but I mean this is also the kind of stuff I'm talking about, like the build I'm using on this guy can have a pretty easy time against a lot of bosses. And then you fight that guy and he's resistant to magic, moves around all the goddamn time. He's kind of a pain in the ass on this character. But if you do good holy damage, it's not that bad. All right, so I got his thing. Now I gotta do nth try, yeah. Get a spell from him. What is this thing? Oh, the guillotine. Yeah, we want this thing. I don't know if this thing is any good or not, but it is another necromancy spell. And that's what we're about. Necromancy and necromancy adjacent. I also have this giant bow skill on because this character used a bow, a ghost bow. And so he's got a ghost bow, which actually this thing has a lot of range on it, which is very nice. Takes forever to set up though, so it's not the easiest thing to pull off in an actual fight. Okay, let me see. So we got Comet, Briars of Punishment, which is it cost life, my own health, to do. But it causes bleed buildup. We got Spectral Light. We're gonna go ahead and throw Death Ranker. Tibia Fur. Okay, well, those three are easily the spammables. This isn't as spammable, but yeah. And then this spell, Terra Magica, creates a rune on the ground. If you stand in it, it increases your casting by like 20% or some bullshit. So that just makes all damage better with casting spells. Take the black hole. And going invisible. There we go. Oh no. Yes, the old 3rd edition. Yeah, third edition D&D and by subsequently Pathfinder, they had positive negative energy instead of radiant and necrotic. And negative heals undead, positive hurts undead, and the vice versa. Which means you could use healing spells to literal combat spells and yeah. That's a pretty big whoopsie-doo, that's for sure. Trying to think of what I want to do first. I think I have all my necromancy spells now. Oh, that's right. Before I rush off, do I have that spear? Yeah, here it is. I'm lacking the dexterity. So this spear has Spear Call Ritual. Thrust the spear high, bearing prayers into the sky to summon a downpour of spectral spears. That's one of the other... That's like one of the three or four necromancy things. There's also a flail that does a version of Rancor, but why do that when I have the spell for that, right? That just seems... All I need is 20 dex. That's just 2 points. I can easily take that from Faith. I had plus strength. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, you know, I'm going to just upgrade it. I'm just going to go upgrade it. Because I Nah. It's all somber anyways. I got more than one of each one of these things. Alright. I say we go do... Ooh. Yeah, we're going to go this way. It's kind of weird to have a half vampire that's also fully considered undead. You know? Like, I feel like at that point it might as well be like one of the Revenants where they're technically not undead, but they do register as like they'll register as undead without actually being undead. Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah. So this thing does not have any buildup. It's just got physical magic. Spectral ritual, thrust spear, bearing prayer to... Yeah, it doesn't tell you. Yeah. I'm assuming it's probably just physical magical damage. And the only reason I say that is like it's weird, the idea of like a half vampire anyways, you know? Like I think the way they justify it with Blade in the comics is that his mother was pregnant and then she got turned into a vampire before giving birth. Right? But in Pathfinder D&D, it's like, I wonder what their reasoning for having a half vampire is, and why you would even consider it a half vampire if it still just has the same weaknesses. Actually, I'm sure now that I say it out loud, it probably doesn't. It's probably not weak to sunlight, is it? It probably could be out in the daytime. That did not do a lot of damage to him. Oh, good. That kept going. Switch weapon. Switch over. There we go. Oh, I can cast this on horseback too, huh? Okay. I wonder if this will stop his fire. I gotta try that out. Nope. Guess his fire isn't considered a spell. I'm shocked. Oh, right, I can cast, I can, well, I need the mana first. Might as well finish casting this. Drain the bar before I chug. That's pretty funny. You know, that's the other thing that's like changed throughout the years in D&D. In 2nd edition D&D, all healing spells were necromancy. Which, I mean, when you think about it, kind of makes sense, right? Necromancies are manipulating the healing energy, you know, or are manipulating life energies. So clerical healing spells were necromancy. Resurrection was necromancy. And then in 3rd edition, they changed it to conjuration, which is probably what it is in in Pathfinder. Since they are, after all, 3rd edition fanfiction at this point. And I want to say in 5th edition right now, it's evocation. Evocation, which is the creation of something from nothing. You just manifest existence. Opposed to dragging it from some other place. Like, what's funny to me is I think all of them make sense, right? I can easily justify all of them. So, sort of. I can. Let me rephrase it. I can sort of justify them. Evocation I find strange. I find evocation like conjuration makes sense, right? You're conjuring. You're literally pulling holy energy or negative energy from the negative or positive plane. Like there's literally a plane of existence that's negative energy and positive energy, and you are conjuring. You're basically conjuring a glob of that shit, and that's healing people or damaging people or vice versa to undead. So it kind of makes sense in that regard. Necromancy made a lot of sense to me because it is literally the life, it is all about life energies. Evocation, I mean, I guess the same thing. You're making something from nothing, so you're just creating something. Like, evocation is basically you create a thing out of nothing, and then it does a thing, and then it fucks off, which is why, like, a fireball will exist, it'll explode, it'll burn things, and then it'll just cease to exist. Only leaving behind whatever it destroyed, Oh, right, the jail is over this way. And a painting is this way. But I don't know if I picked up a painting. I don't think I have any paintings. Yeah, I don't have any paintings right now. Right, I can't. That's the other thing, is it's like, I think that is the weirdest part. Is with the way evocation works, but they maintain the exact same function of heal spells from 3rd edition, right? Like, cure wounds, you still have to touch someone. Why? It's evocation. Then again, why do you have to do that with conjuration? Right? Like with necromancy, I can at least make up in my head that, well, it's necromancy. Necromancy has weird rules. Of course you have to touch someone. Right? Like creating undead and animating undead requires you physically touch things. A lot of necromancy actually requires you touch things. Unless you are manifesting some sort of weird shit like Banshee's Wail. But conjuration is always like, never requires touching. But then all of a sudden, 3rd edition, it's conjuration, and you still gotta touch people. You have to touch people with a portal? The more I think about it, the more that irritates me. It made so much sense in 2nd edition, damn it. Why do they keep changing it? Like, it's like, why can't you make a little, like, it is weird. It is weird. Yes, like, yes and no, right? Like, the School of Magic is literally just the fundamentals of how it works. But I do partially agree with you to some extent. I mean, at the end of the day, though, like, a cleric can cast Gate, and that is obviously conjuration. And I can't see that. Yeah, they definitely don't want to add in a ninth school of magic just for healing and shit. But, I was gonna say, I don't think wizards can get healing magic, but sorcerers can and bards can. So two casters that are warlocks might even be able to as well. Depending on what patron they have. And there's really nothing saying they can't have a patron that's like a diva. I could totally see a diva being a patron of a warlock. That would actually be a pretty cool patron for a warlock. Is there some kind of celestial patron for warlocks? I know there's like the Fae and Eldritch. I'm just curious if they did that in the basic 5. Yeah, celestial. They straight up have a celestial warlock, and I bet you anything they get access to. Yep. Expanded spell list, first level, cure wounds, guiding bolt, flaming sphere, lesser restoration, daylight, revivify, guardians of faith, wall of fire, flame strike, and greater restoration. So they get cure wound. And the cool thing about it with the warlock, as you know, by level 10, they're just always casting cure wounds at level 5. I mean, they can only cast for like 3 spells at that, two spells at that point. But they're always level 5, so that's cool. They do getting Revivify is pretty nice. It's a shame their expanded spell list doesn't go into the higher level stuff, though. Healing Light, first level, you gain the ability to channel celestial energy to heal wounds. Now that just sounds like conjuration. You have a pool of d6s that you need to spend to fuel this healing. The number of dice equals your warlock level +1. As a bonus action, you heal one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Spending dice from the pool, the maximum number of dice that you can spend at once equals your charisma modifier. So 20 charisma, you could heal 5d6 within 60 feet. But the total number you have is going to be equal to basically your warlock level. That's pretty cool. And you regain it on a long rest. Radiant Soul, starting 6th level, you gain Celestial, allows you to serve as a conduit for radiant energy. You have resistance to radiant damage, and when you cast a spell that deals radiant or fire damage, you add your charisma modifier to one radiant or fire damage roll of that spell. That would be extra cool if you got like Sacred Flame, I guess. Whatever. Celestial resistance until you gain temporary hit points whenever you finish a short or long rest. Those temporary hit points equal your warlock level plus charisma modifier. That's badass. You literally start off any short or long rest with temp health. Searing Vengeance. Radiant energy you channel allows you to resist death. When you have to make a death saving throw at the start of your next turn, you can instead spring back to your feet with a burst of radiant energy. Ooh, that reminds me of the armor Pike got in the first campaign on Critical Role. She had like this plate mail of the Dawnguard or Dawnfather, where if she ever dropped to 0 hit points, she just got back up and exploded. She got back up in an explosion. That was always cool. Equal to you regain hit points equal to half of your hit point maximum, so you heal to 50%. That's pretty solid. Each creature of choice with 30 feet of you takes radiant damage equal. Ooh, and you get to pick who takes the damage. 2d8 plus charisma modifier, and they're blinded without a dice check. Get fucked, people. That's what you get for trying to kill me. That sounds awesome. That's like at level 4. I think that was at level 14 too. Once per long rest, anytime you die. No, you don't. And now everyone around me is blind. Fuck off. I was gonna say, I think you might be right about ow, fuck. I think you're mostly right about only wizards care about the school for the most part, yeah. I mean, sorcerers get meta magic, but that's not really school-based. And I don't think they have any feats of magic oriented around the schools of magic. I think it literally only, yeah, I think it, in 5th edition, it primarily only is important in relation to if you are a wizard with a specialization specifically for that school of magic. Otherwise, it doesn't matter too much. That said, there are probably things that can, like, make things immune to specific schools. That's been a thing forever. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you're right. It's literally lore flavor, and it's bizarre that it's changed this often. I personally think it should just go back to being necromancy. Personally. But that did a lot of it. Wow. That went a lot further than I was expecting it to. So is that just a straight ass AoE? Or does it travel outward? Yeah, that's an AoE. Okay. So instead of a big explosion, the glob does damage, and then there's... As long as the glob hits the ground, it poofs out fire. This does an AoE around me that directs fire towards me. Yeah, that's awkward. I'd say like in 3rd edition, and I guess Pathfinder, I'm pretty sure there's feats you can get that like boost your dice checks for specific schools of magic. But that is definitely not in 5th edition. Let's try this out on this guy. It's a dumb spell, but it's a dumb spell that does a lot of damage. I like how the time it took me to cast that spell, he had already crawled out of his shithole, gotten up, and started charging me down. Only 400? Weird. Oh, dude, yeah. Pretty, like, anything Radiant based is just excels at Act 2. Everything in that shadow area is just... Radiant damage is designed to fuck over. Okay, so I'm not regenerating because I have this. That's fine. I'll just keep this on until I get my dexterity up instead of respecking. That was not my mana pot. Yeah, yeah. Which is like, yeah, at that point, school. That's like, that's why School of Magic was important in 3rd edition. But you're 5th edition. I'm pretty sure you're right, because I don't think there's any major School of Magic feats in 5th edition, which is a little weird because they have like. The thing is, I really like the feats in 5th edition because they seem to be more interesting overall, you know? Like, instead of being like, hey, here's axe specialization, you got +2 to hit, it's, sorry. It's like, here's actual interesting gameplay changes based off using an axe, which I enjoy. You know, I think frankly, I think that's a better setup. Wow, that looked like a giant radius compared to usual. That is a massive radius. Too far. So yeah, that's pretty good damage. Yeah, instead of like magic schools to focus on, it's got shit like spell sniper or letting you select minor like training in another class to gain like some spells or something from it. Oh yeah, the meta magic shit was like a base feature for everybody. I like personally, I like the idea that it's part of the sorcerer, since they're more like naturally casting stuff. I think that's an interesting flavor bit for the sorcerer. But at the same time, like the way it, you know, and I also like they're using like a separate point system for it instead of having to like memorize higher level spells and shit. Yeah. I mean that's the thing. Like the feats were the feats in 3rd edition and Pathfinder and subsequently Pathfinder tend to be pretty fucking boring. They're very basic, but there's a fuck ton of them because they cover everything because they're so simple. They're literally, here's +2 to attack, and here's +4 DC checks, or here's +6 to you. This is singular individual skill. It's like, that spell's also incredibly cheap because it costs health. But it's pretty good. Damage ain't half bad. Be better if I had the arcane scaling for the bleed. What's kind of funny is anytime I've seen a video where people are like talking about Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, and how Skyrim is like less of an RPG or whatever thing, which to some extent I agree with, but also it's outside of attributes in Morrowind and Oblivion. Skyrim allows you to customize your character more due to all the perks, but as people eventually mention, they're really boring perks. Which reminds me of, like, that's just the same as 3rd edition D&D. It's just like, oh Jesus, you calm down, guy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's Wizard Sorcerer basically this. They're very similar. Sorcerers get like 2 extra spell slots, and they're freeform. They don't have to memorize stuff. I remember, dude, there's a guy. So I played on a roleplay server, or well, a few of them, over a course or whatever on Neverwinter Nights, and there was a guy when all the expansions were out with epic levels on one of the servers. He made a wizard sorcerer. He started off, I believe, as a sorcerer and then went wizard, I think. And he was like, I want to say by the end of it, he was like a 23 sorcerer, 17 wizard or some shit. And the only spell he had memorized was Fireball. He literally took meta magic feats so that he could memorize Fireball at higher levels. That was his, the entire goal was just as many fireballs as, I mean, he technically had other stuff memorized because, first, second level spells. And you can only go up so many spell levels before you're, like, I don't think you can get a 9th level fireball just because of meta magics. But yeah, it was a lot of fireballs. Right, because you had, you had 3rd level fireballs, it's just all those, and like 1 rank up, you've got like empowered ones, so they do 50% more damage, and you got maximized ones. And I can't remember if you could double up on meta magics, and it just like super increased it. But yeah, he had just all wizards, like 3rd level, he had like 5 or 6 slots, right? So that was just all fireball, 6 normal fireballs, and then like 6 empowered, and then like 6 maximized, and it was just like whatever feat combination he could get, so he could like memorize them in 6th slot or in 4th and 5th and 6th. It was just, yeah. Dude could literally cast, I think, somewhere around 50 some odd fireballs before he was out. Oh, that's right. I forgot. And then for the higher level fireballs, he used delayed fireball, because I think delayed fireball was like a 6th level spell, which was basically fireball, but it just sat there in place until something got close. It was like a proximity mine of a fireball. I know, you cast fireball, it's how you fix everything. I get it. It was pretty hilarious. Ooh, we're out of casting juice. God, I just forgot how effective that is. It's just very, very effective. And all that for just 25 mana. No jump. Oh. Ooh. That almost didn't. Oh my god. We're safe. Oh god, you. Ow. The Great Jar. Yeah, I'm never wearing that. Does that like benefit anything anyway? Increases power of throne pots of all sizes. Oh yeah, that's fancy. That explains why I've seen people wear that and throw a lot of pots. Oh, so that's what wakes you up. How dare I pick that up, huh? Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like that was the whole reason of playing a sorcerer, was they got the full spontaneous casting, which is something I again appreciate about 5th edition. You know, they give sorcerers the meta magic, but in compensation, everybody is a spontaneous caster. Which again, I think that's a good way of doing it. It does allow things to flow a lot better when you're not being like, okay, I've got 2 of these and 1 of these, and then I got 2 more of those ones, but they have this feat attached to it, and you're just all over the goddamn place. Druids and clerics did have some spontaneous casting where they can consume an existing spell, a spell slot. For like, clerics could consume a different spell that they already had memorized just to cast healing spells. So they were like incentivized never to memorize healing spells, because they could just be like, ah, fuck it, I'm just going to cannibalize the spell and use that slot for healing in the moment. So they were in between, and wizards were just fucked. Well, this will be interesting. I can't remember which one this one is. I think this is the little Yoda guy. Little Yodi man. He's walking at us menacingly. Damn, Double Skelly's going hard right now. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Anything with a big delay is going to be bad against anything that moves that quick. Oh, weird. Yeah, okay, so that, yeah, they kind of, yeah. I was gonna say the way they did a lot of their extra classes always really seemed like they were really microing out concepts where it's like, hey, it's a sorcerer, but it's the cleric version. It's a sorcerer version of a cleric, or a sorcerer version of a druid, and it's just like, you don't, okay. It does make me wonder, do druids have, or sorry, do clerics in Pathfinder have the spontaneous casting for a specific, because like I was saying, clerics, I think clerics have a good alignment, can spontaneous cast healing spells, but it's only healing spells, and I think evil ones can do that with the harm spells. And I cannot for the life of me remember what druids were able to spontaneously cast. It might have been healing spells too, for all I know. Or the animal conjuration shit. I can't fucking remember. But that right there is one thing I absolutely do not miss in 5th edition. Is if you go and look at like spell lists for cleric, for everybody really, right? Like druid literally has level, like tier 1 animal summoning 1, conjure animals 1, conjure animals 2, conjure animals 3, conjure animals 4, conjure animals 5. It's like, okay, I get it. You have one at every level. That's great. That's great. I love it. I like that in 5th edition. They're like, look, man, there's the conjure animal spell, and you can cast it at a higher level if you want to. It's just don't worry about it. Now we're bringing dexterity up by 2, or well, 1 more next time. Did I ever go up here? I don't know. Minions? Come on, minions. We'll fly people to murder. That's what they get for being flies. Good job, minions. Not bad. Oh, that one spell did it. Okay, well. Ailment Talisman. I wonder... Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. I wonder exactly how that works. Is it a continuous one? Like if I gain bleed and then bleed, how long does it last? How much? I can see that being useful against a bleed thing, or I guess rot. If you get hit with rot and then you cure it, and then but that's all that's gonna do is take longer until it triggers again. It's gonna trigger again, you know. Okay, so I did that. We got... Oh! Let's go do this dungeon. Guess they're not gonna follow me inside. That's fine by me. I forget what the other... what the helmet for this thing normally is. This is Alberic's robe. I don't wear the trousers because they're like weird thigh high. Oh, that's right. It's the weird witch hat. That blind... no. Where was the one I was using before? There it is. I don't want a Baldur's Gate 4. I didn't. To be fair, I didn't want a Baldur's Gate 3 either. However, I do agree. I want more. I want more D&D. I want some fucking proper ass D&D games, man. We haven't really had one up until Larian did Baldur's Gate 3. It had been so long, you know. I would love it if I want to say the last D&D game I played was prior to that was Temple of Elemental Evil. Balls. Temple of Elemental Evil was interesting. Like it's probably the game that came the closest to doing D&D rules exactly as is. Because I mean it was turn-based, right? You know, like BioWare was always like the closest, but they were all real time. Or turn-based real time. Wow, I didn't even hit the button in time. Yeah, so I don't know if you've seen Thor on YouTube, but he is the guy who his YouTube channel, I believe, is called Pirate Studios, which is literally his game studio company that he is the guy makes games. He used to work at Blizzard. His dad was literally the head of the cinematic department at Blizzard for the longest time. So every cinematic since like World of Warcraft 1 up to probably like 5 years ago or something, that guy was like literally the head of those things, which is amazing. And he's done like a lot of cybersecurity stuff. Like he worked for the government for a while, you know, like and very, very knowledgeable dude. And one of the things he was mentioning as a problem for a lot of indie games is the problem I have with Solastra. So what you end up getting is you have like this very small group of people and they make a game and they sell it for, let's say like $10, $20, something like that, right? And I can be like, hey, this game's pretty good. It's only $20, right? I played it. It was $20. It's cool. And yeah, it's $20 still. But when you look at all of the content that they added to it, all of it is DLC and all of it costs a lot of money. And like when you start looking at it, it's like, well, the game didn't launch with all the classes. And instead of adding the classes in as updates, they added classes in as DLC. So if there's something you want to play, there's a good chance it's actually going to cost you more like $30 or $40 to play that game, if not 50, 60. Like if you actually want all of the characters in that game, like also it's not a D&D licensed game, from my understanding. They're doing the which to be it's basically the free version of D&D, which is look at this shit. I think this is the base version, but it says Crown. Solastra, Crown of the Magister. Crown of the Magister, Primal Calling, Lost Valley, Inner Strength, Palace of Ice, Supporter Pack. Roll for initiative. Take attacks of opportunity, manage player locations, and the verticality of the battlefield in this upcoming turn-based tactical RPG based on SRD 5.1 rule set. In Solastra, you make the choice, dice decided, blah, 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 blah. This was also at Game Pass for a while, so I tried it out and then realized if I wanted to do anything at all, I was going to have to spend way more money than this. Like, you basically have to buy a AAA game while getting way less than that. It's just This is stupid. This is just giving you stuff. Dive back into Solasta. The primary color DLC. Unlock the... Dive back into Solasta. $10 and you can unlock the Barbarian and Druid. And Half-Orc. Do you want to be a Half-Orc? Fuck you. It's not in the base game. Like these is... I am of the opinion that these should have just been added in to the base game. But instead, it's just another $10 fucking added on. Escape from the Lost Valley in this brand new level 1 to 20 campaign. They'll take your party. And I don't know if it adds classes or not. Oh, this one. So for some reason, Barbarian and Druid are $10, but Warlock, Bard, and Monk are only $8. Oh, and it adds Dragonborn. You can be a Dragonborn in this. Like this right here. Basically, it's like I want to like the game, but if I wanted to play as a bard, if I want to play as a Druid or a Barbarian, which I do, it's $45. Also, I remember the game not being $35. I think it might have been $40 at launch. So maybe it's down by $10 or whatever. Anyway, the reason I mentioned Thor earlier is he was going into one of the big problems is a Nitty Dev will release a game for like $10. And, you know, someone who likes it, you know, bought it at $10 and then played it. And then, you know, 3 months later, here's $5 DC. 5 months later, here's $5. $5, you know, 3 months later. Two years down the road, this thing costs $25 now, but in the guy's head, it's only a $10 game. So he's trying to get his friend to go play it. Hey, it's only $10. And then all of a sudden it's $25. You're like, what the fuck? That's way more than $10. And what's weird is the quality of the game is still a $10 game, right? So you're getting a game that you feel like is worth $10, but it's $25, and it's like Solasta with all that content is not worth $60. There's no world that's the case. It's just, that's Elden Ring. I can buy Elden Ring for $60. The game I'm playing right now is $60. The expansion is $40. The expansion of this game is $40. Their money proposition is absolute bonkers insanity, and it's a problem. Now, if it's ever on super sale, then getting an RPG with like no companions. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game's a lot like Icewind Dale, where it's like there's no companions. It's just you're making the whole party. So it's not like you're getting interesting characters to get tied to, and it's you know, Icewind Dale always felt kind of empty to me, but I did like the story. Ah, fuck, ow, fuck. Oh my god, lock onto him. Christ, game. Get killed by the worst spell in the game, idiot. It's not the worst spell in the game, but it's a bad spell. Yeah, that's true. If they were under a publisher, the publisher is the one making those kind of decisions. Which, it's the same issue, and like you said, like EA, that's a problem EA has too, where some stuff can feel to get wildly out of hand. Let's see here. Can I need that to land on the ground. God damn it, stop hitting the ceiling. Haha. That is a great check for the corners. Oh, Dragon Knight Cookbook. But then it's also one of those other things where we are in a time period where you don't need a publisher to actually publish a game, which is really great. Now, you may still need a publisher just to be able to fund things enough so that you can make the game itself, period. Right? And that's usually why you end up getting a... now, you know, that makes me wonder now. Is Celestra... Who published Celestra? I'm gonna look this up. Because also sometimes... people just do this because it's what they... Yeah, they literally publish it themselves, Tactical Adventures. Celestia Grand Master is role-playing and developed by Tactical Adventures, released in 2021. It is based on the 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons rules, which it uses via the system reference document. In other words, they're not licensed to use D&D, so they can't... I don't think they can call it D&D. They can reference that, but that means they can't use any of the actual gods or the setting, which is why they do their own setting. And they can't use stuff like a beholder. No beholder for them. He's too far away, isn't he? Oh no, he's not. Get fucked. Oh, if you mean free-to-play games? Yeah. Free-to-play games can really cost a lot of money. It's a nice thing about Warframe. Warframe's like one of the only free-to-play games I know of where you can actually earn the real money currency in-game. And then... I mean, like, specifically from players. You could literally trade in the real money currency. Ow. That hurt. Oh boy, let's see here now. We'll start off with that. Then we'll kick this out. Then we'll start doing these. Ghost fire. Yes. I also have not played Warframe in a very long time. Oh. Wow, that alone does it, huh? Poor guy. I think I just drop down here, right? I don't know if running there or dropping down here is faster. Oh, it does get me to this thing, which is what I need, regardless. So. Ugh. Okay, well, yeah, fuck me. Got him. Took it to the face, but I got him. Yeah. I mean, you know. It is what it is sometimes. So we got... That way is the exit. I can't... Oh. Hello. I can't remember if there's a thing up here or if this just gets us back up top. I feel like there's something up here, though. Considering it gets us up here, you'd think I should do this first next time. That's it. It's just the yellow for blue boom. Cool. Next. I wonder if this will work like I think it might. Well, I have to cast the spell, actually. I was thinking if they falls off there, it still comes towards me. Yeah, it did. It went in here. Oh no. See, that's the thing. Like I know Larian basically has, they do this all the time. They have a full idea for their game. They put it out in beta, or they, you know, early access, which is like the first start of the game or something. Then they eventually release what's like 70% of the game as a complete product, and then they update it over the next year, adding in all the stuff they didn't have time to. And here, you know, here's the thing. As far as I'm concerned, that's, on one hand, that's kind of like, I hate the idea of playing it early and then not having access. Like, that's like, I, you know, play through the game and then it's like, hey, there's endings being added on, thankfully, before I finished it, right? So when my first playthrough, I actually got extra ending stuff that wouldn't have been there otherwise. But then I did that evil playthrough, and I don't get any of the like evil ending stuff they intended to add in because that's still not here. That's going to be here in like a month or two, or like, yeah, in 2 months. 2 or 3 months, something like that. September, October, somewhere around there. Like, that's... that part kind of sucks. But I also understand why they do it, because it makes sense monetarily for them. And it doesn't technically fuck over players. So I actually kind of appreciate that they do that, right? Because the thing is, if you think about it, they probably would not be able to sustain the company if they waited until 3 months from now to release the game in full. Right? I mean, think about it. They released it about a year ago. And releasing it a year ago on PC first got them a bunch of revenue, and then putting it on the PlayStation got a bunch of revenue, and then putting it on Xbox got them some revenue. No, ow, 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 ow. Oh, you're still alive. Well, congratulations, you piece of garbage. But I'll tell you, like, it's kind of, because the funny thing too is Elden Ring also did the same thing to a lesser extent. And to be fair, in a way that doesn't really matter as much, because it wasn't like rewards were added in, but there were some NPCs that their quests weren't finished when the game launched. So like a month or two later, they would just be like, and hey, we added this character's quest in, and you're like, oh, cool. And to me, it's funny because when people really like a game like Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3, people view it as like, oh, extra content. They're not going like, oh, they didn't release a full game and they're giving us the rest of the content over time. They're viewing it as, oh, extra content that wasn't there at launch. Yeah, free content for us. It's when really it's like, nah, we didn't release the full game. We didn't have time. So, and again, I vastly prefer that over what EA would do, where they would be like, yeah, we only released 60% of the game, and instead of adding the other 40% in over time, we're going to pretend that's an expansion. Fuck you. Pay us $40 more. So, you know. I think everything considered, Larian's handling of it is good. And there's stuff down here. I remember falling in here for the first time and being freaked out. It was such a good troll. What's funny is it's a troll the first time, and then after that it's all like, well, there's items, so I want to get them, so I'm going to drop down anyways. Even if I'm not going to use them, I'm still a loot goblin at heart. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, I also got a lot of respect for Larian being willing to add stuff in no other publisher would. Like, literally, they make the game and everyone's... Not everyone, obviously, but... People like nudity. And... it's the kind of thing people have been asking, like, BioWare to do and other places to do, and they just won't do it. You know, Conan Exiles, right? On PC, when it was only on PC, it was unrated. It never went to the ESRB because Steam doesn't give a fuck if you go to the ESRB. When they went to go port it over to consoles won't sell something that isn't rated by the ESRB. Right? Now, Conan Exiles, it had full nudity. You literally have a dong slider. You can have a big old floppy dong as you're running around without any armor on. But that's all it is. There's no like sex mini games or anything like that. So I'm like going, well, that's not a big deal. I know for a fact the ESRB doesn't give a fuck about that. Like, that is literally in the M rating. Like, if you can literally read it, it's like M rating is like, yeah, full frontal nudity. It's basically an R-rated whatever. It's completely unsexualized, so they don't care. But I also know a lot of companies get scared. especially in America, or when they're putting it in America, they get scared about it because they're like, oh, it's America. They murder people for showing dick. And it's like, no, they don't. God, dude, we literally, yes, there's prudes. None of them are in charge of this stuff. It's okay. And GTA will come out and there'll be dicks in that, and it's fine. Other games will come out. Anyway, my point is, they literally removed that stuff in America before they even showed it to the ESRB because they were too scared. And then you've got Larian, and everyone's like, we're going to just make a nude mod because we want nudity. And they're like, yo, you guys, oh, yeah, okay. Here's dicks and badges. You can customize it. And guess what? The ESRB didn't give a fuck. Of course they didn't. And there's even sex scenes in the damn game. And it's still just an M-rated game. I can almost promise you that is exactly why Veilguard is going to have the nudity. Like BioWare didn't do nudity forever. They constantly censored. They would write the game with nudity in mind. And then when they were going to like make the stuff, they would freak out about it and get scared about what people would say, and what will the ESRB even? Oh no! And they would just, you know, like the Dryad spirit in Origins, literally has like little hair tendrils covering up the non-existent nipples because they felt like censoring it instead of just doing what they wrote. Or Jack in Mass Effect 2. Literally all the lines of dialogue about how she's walking around topless. And then she has something covering herself up visually in the game. And it's one of those things where it only bugs me because they wrote it that way in the first place. I would have preferred it if Jack had like a sports bra on and they just removed all of the conversations about Jack running around with her tits out. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird, it's the difference between realizing they had a vision that they were too scared to bring out versus what you know what I'm saying? Like, it's obvious what we got was them self-censoring themselves. I guess is where I'm going with that, and it always bums me out. And it took CD Projekt Red putting out a few games with tits for BioWare to finally go, you know what? Yeah, we can put nudity in our games too. And then we got some mild nudity in Inquisition and Andromeda. And I rolling back to Baldur's Gate 3, I'm almost positive that's why we're going to probably get full frontal in Veilguard. Because BioWare, like EA is very much a trend runner, or chaser. They won't do a damn thing unless someone else has already done it. Yeah, I mean, to me, it literally just comes down to I just don't want it to be obvious that whoever the dev is censored themselves, because it's like, why go there if you're just going to avoid it? You know what I mean? It's just strange. Just don't even go there in the first place. Yeah. It is stupid. It is very stupid, but a lot of, so people will say that America was founded by prudes, and that's only half true. The guys who founded, the people who actually government wise founded America, they weren't prudes. They were some of them were freaky as fuck. But a lot of people who moved to the Americas, to the New World, were extremely prudish Christian offshoots that were like, they were the people that thought it was scandalous to show ankles. And the reason they moved over here is because people in England were becoming less prudish. And they were, to me, it's hilarious because basically they were a bunch of extreme prudists and everyone over there was going like, you're stupid for being that way. And so they're like, oh, we're being repressed. People hate us. So they moved. And now it's, you know, it is what it is. We got a lot of people here who don't give a fuck, and then a bunch of loud people who still give a fuck, and they're irritating. But it has, like, you know, maintained sort of it's why America gets the prudish rap it gets. It's because historically things and stuff, you know? Those damn things and stuff. Beautiful. I forgot it counts as an invisible projectile. It literally won't just go where and just because I have them targeted doesn't mean it'll actually hit them. That's so stupid. Like, why is that handled by a projectile? But I do, yeah, no, I agree. I'm definitely on the, like, the thing too is like where I live, you can be as naked as you want to be and it's 100% legal. But there's like majority of the states you can't be naked. And then there's places like New York where it's legal for women to be topless. But like that's it. What's actually really funny here is that we didn't have any specific rules around what was it? We didn't, like, in other places they will have like rules and law, what do you call it? Like establishments that determine whether you're allowed to do something or not. And one of those is for like alcohol, and one of those would be for like a strip joint, right? To like, you'd have to both have a liquor license and then a specific license to have people there who get naked or some shit like that. Where I live, they never had something for that, so it just all got mixed into a liquor license. So basically the people, so like if you have an establishment that can sell liquor, you basically have an establishment that can also just have like nudie shows. But it's not even that, because there's no rules around it at all. It's like legally people can just fuck on stage as long as that establishment has a liquor license. They better be able to sell booze there, otherwise you can't. Human laws in societies are always like, there's just always weird shit and like how it gets to where it got to. But over here it's hilariously lax, but also the way it's set up is just bonkers. And I have almost no healing, and I do not have any FP pots. I can summon my guy. Can I? But he's cheaper than these guys. I can't summon these guys right now. So we're gonna go with these dudes for now and just see how this goes. I have a feeling I'm gonna die though. Oh, I forgot I don't have any blue shit. Yeah, there's the death. And yeah, shit's so stupid, man. So I honestly think the nudity rules here are actually make a lot of sense, and you don't have anybody running around naked here. Like, people don't. It's one of those things too where people are like, well, if you don't have a law against it, everyone will just run around with their dick out. No, most people don't want to run around completely nude. They don't. So it's not the giant. It's not the worry that they think that people think it is. We do have indecent exposure laws, but they are entirely based around sexual activity. Like, if you just start fucking in public, that's a problem. If you just start, like, you can walk down the street naked as the day you were born, but if you start jacking off, that's a problem. You got to stop that. No one wants to watch you do that. I mean, no one wants you naked either, so it'd be great if you weren't running around naked. Well, that's probably not true. There's probably some people. But it's still weird. It's one of those ones where even though there's no law against it, it's still weird, so no one really does it unless there's some weird parade or event going on, because there are definitely events that will happen in the city and then people are just running around naked. But that's a special occasion. All right, let's try these guys out. What if I can make him bleed? That looked like it was a bleed. We did. That one considerably differently that after I could actually get mana back. Hey, Crimson Medallion +3. That is 10% bonus health. Oh boy, I'm glad I did not remember to pick that up. That's a good thing I did not die. I would have lost a lot of ruins. Castle front. That goes that way, and I can't remember what the... Oh, right, that all just circles around there for that. Oh, you know what? I do want to get that dumb... I want to get this dumb stick thing and see what kind of damage it does, even when it's fully upgraded, but I don't have the attributes for it. Right? It doesn't. It's weird. It is really, really weird. how our brains attach contextually attach certain things to certain stuff. And it's half of it doesn't make any sense when you actually start thinking about it. But at the same time, there is still context. One is something you wear to go swimming and stuff, you know? And that contextually is different than just walking around in your underwear. Even if visually, it's roughly the same amount of material. It's like, you know, yeah. Context is important, I think, is the ultimate. Oh boy. Okay, that's. I want to see if this will stop those things. No, you going for that again? Okay. That's fine. $4,000. Was that the full thing, or is that because it comboed? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Ooh, that doesn't stop it. That doesn't stop it. That doesn't. Okay. So that thing is supposed to absorb magic. Apparently that does not count. Apparently that does not count at all. Good to know. Ooh, stake a marker. I was also thinking it'd be nice to have some fire. What? I ran past it. There we go. So I can summon. Does the summon go all the way in here, or does it fade out when I get close? Oh, shit, if I can have him in here. Oh, skelly boys. Hey, here we go. I was thinking it'll be good against these things, because if it hits, it'll break the dumb bubble, and then the fire will do the good damage. Yeah. Skelly boys got him. Ah, heal from afar. I love it. I love that spell so much. It's absolutely fantastic. Ooh. Nice. Wait, was that a no, those are just the ghost tombs or tomes or gravestones, whatever. I'll just quick cast that twice. Same mana cost. Grave bird anklets. Sleeper. Yeah. I don't know if you ever played Outer Worlds, but I remember when he did an Outer Worlds playthrough. And keep in mind, if you look at his, I want to say the way he does, he'll like stream for like, I don't know how many hours, 4 or 6 hours, something like that, maybe on a when he has a stream day, and then he'll like basically put out an hour-long VOD cuts. However, I think he's doing Baldur's Gate 3 on YouTube. So they're all there, right? Like, I think they're all part of just his base channel. Because he also has a live channel where he puts streams from Twitch that he was doing. Because he was streaming primarily on Twitch before, and then for whatever reason decided he wanted to try to do some YouTube streaming. And I was like, oh, great, because Twitch streaming sucks. Like, I mean, don't be wrong, the streaming is good, but the quality sucks. The quality on Twitch is just visually bad. And anyway, most of his videos are around 45 minutes long as far as like let's play stuff, right? And when he did Outer Worlds, I was like, ooh, first episode. I could promise you he won't even get to the ship. Or he'll get to the ship and that's where he stops. And when I say get to the ship, I mean literally visually seeing it. So I don't know if you, again, I don't know if you ever played the Outer Worlds, but the start of that game is you making a character, dropping down to the planet, and then making your way to the ship, where you don't get to leave the ship. You have to do like a whole quest chain to get an item, and that item can be gotten from like one of two places, and you're kind of dooming one faction over another unless you like get them to work together or some weird bullshit. It's RPG crap. But eventually you get this item and you can use it, you know, to power the ship so you can finally take off from the fucking planet. This first episode's like 42 minutes long, and we don't, like, he doesn't have like an hour long of character creation that like that he skips through. It just goes like, and here's who I am, and then whatever. But that, like, there's like 40 minutes of him just slow walking his ass down and eventually getting to the ship and then being like, that's the end of the episode. I'm like, I knew it. I knew you weren't even going to step inside that ship before the second episode. it's like the first 15 minutes of the game was somehow 40 minutes because of how slow and methodical he'll be. What is even funnier is Skyrim, or just to prove how much time he can take. You do a dungeon and people tend to like scour the whole dungeon for stuff and they take everything they can. He actively won't pick up most of the stuff on a dungeon because he doesn't want it to take. He doesn't want that to take up the. He doesn't want it to take up the entire episode. So what he does is he'll go through a dungeon and, pick up some stuff because, reasons. And then he will go back through the dungeon and just strip the place clean. And that's the part he skips in the video. And it'll just thinking about that. If it was a video, it would take him like fucking 3 to 4 videos per dungeon just because of how long he'd be stripping it of every fucking item he can to sell. I'm very glad he doesn't. I'm glad he skips that part because holy. Ugh. Oh, there we go. There's the site of grace. Yeah. Well, so so one of the other things, the nice thing about what Gopher was doing, is if you're watching the Twitch stream, it's 1080p. It's the same thing as any other Twitch stream. It gets muddy. It's hard to watch because the visuals are just so shit. Because their bit rate is bad and trying to be as fast as possible, and that's just the thing of that's just how it goes when it comes to streaming, right? It is what it is. Like if you watch my stream, I'm streaming in 1440 at like 18 megabits bit rate, whereas like the max on Twitch is 7 and it's a 1080 60. If you watch my stream on a large 4K TV, you can see all kinds of artifacting all over the place. But I know on like on a 1080 stream it looks pretty damn good. Pretty much on most monitors it's going to look pretty crisp overall, but it still doesn't look as good as the base footage I record. So what he used to do, and still does technically, is he streams and records. So he's recording at 1440 high quality. So the nice thing was, if you watched his live YouTube channel after the fact, you got an actual nice high quality visual video instead of the weird, like, because like Asmongold or almost anyone who has YouTube channels, because they, like, if they're primarily a Twitch streamer and they use YouTube, they'll just take the VOD from Twitch and cut it up. Like, they'll straight up just download the VOD from Twitch and cut that up into videos, and it's like, this thing looks like ass. It looks like pixelated ass the whole time. And I really wish they would just record separately as well. You know what I mean? Like, I know why they don't. It's because they have an editor, and the editor downloads the VOD, and they don't want to have to manually like send the recording over to the editor or something like that. Some bullshit. It's like just like one extra step they just don't want to bother with. So, and at the end of the day, they're popular enough, it doesn't fucking matter. People will watch the ass just to see what happened. But still, it looks like ass. And I don't know why that doesn't bug them. Because it bugs the shit out of me. Ooh, ouch, ouch, no. Ow, ow, ow. That's not good. I almost forgot for a second there that I'm a caster, that I could just cast spells at those guys and not try to melee them. Well, I got lucky on the damage output of those rankers. Ooh, scatter shot throw. That is very good at applying status effects. It's just so many knives. Downside, you gotta be pretty close. Oh shit. Let's see if the dog can handle one of these. Yes. A few more levels and that would be a no. Do a death ranker then. Good. I want to say the guy right there is the shaman one. He's got the bright red. And he always drops the item that I'm looking for. Which I have on all my other characters. Oh, never mind. He's a shaman guy. Yeah, what he's doing right there. You can get access to that. Ow, 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 ow. Blah. Huh. I guess he's the one that always drops it. So this thing requires 13 arcane. I don't have the arcane thing yet. No. So this is unupgraded. I have no idea how bad it's going to be. Wait, what? Oh, that's the poopy one. I needed this one. Oh no, this needs strength. Oh, that's a spear, and this is a great spear. Oh, that's so not... Well, I'm not going to be using it on this guy anyways, but that's a bummer. I don't have the stuff for that, do I? So that's only multiple ticks. I'm assuming you need... This is basically the second weapon I want on Viconia. But also thinking about it, I was like, well, she might be a sorcerer faith thing, and ooh, that could cause... Are these guys immune to bleed? Huh. I don't know. Either way, it's 1 a.m. and I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take my break. I'll be right back. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
He's angry. No. Oh, no. Ah. All right. Well, you earned it. How are this guy just did not want to die. I mean, he oh my god. He survived so much. That's kind of impressive, but also fuck that guy. Oh no. Oh, balls. I'ma just run. Yeah, no glintstone casting for you. Oh, that's another area I gotta go down to later. But have you ever considered not stop attacking? Just keep mash button. There it is. Valkyrie's prosthetic. Or prosthesis. Pay attention to what... You weren't here before. Oh, that firewall lasts a good long time now. Hell yeah. That was delayed more than I was expecting. Yeah. So that was, yeah, we're not gonna, we're gonna just run. Ouch. Ouch. Did I say I was gonna ignore? I meant I was gonna get hit by a lot of explosions. Ow! Ah! Whale. Another glowy thing. Well, hello. Does it just randomly populate glowy shit that I keep missing, or have I just missed that this whole time? I don't know. I mean, it could literally be either, really, at this point. You can hear the mining. I'm sure there's another secret wall here. Oh, no way. What? Oh, yeah, that's what I thought it was. It's one of those revenants. Bleh. I freaking hear the thing. Oh, it's over there. Oh, no. Yeah, that is some acidic poison. Very toxic. The damage while you're in it. That's not good. Just keep attacking. Please die. Oof. Oh, no. Great. Okay. Oh, boy. That off. Let me put my rune thing on here. So, those guys might have been immune to bleed. So I'm gonna try it on these guys. Okay, so he bled. That's good. Now the question is... That's pretty spicy damage. What happens? It's going to be very important for one of characters I'm going to make eventually, maybe. Which may or may never be on stream. Ha 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 ha. Who knows? The future is filled with games.
Now.
Oh, right.
Now.
I really hope I hope Veilguard doesn't come out like literally right next to... Oh, Christ. Avowed, like if Avowed and if Avowed and whatever are like literally right next to each other, that's gonna kind of suck. Now. There we go. I probably didn't have to bother making it to +10. But hey, maybe I'll use it on this guy. Who knows? I do like the idea of it being on Viconia, or this guy, actually, because it's very blood magic-y. The question is the... So, like, the bleed buildup... That was really bad bleed buildup. That was a lot of hits for it to take. For it to eventually cause bleed. On a very low enemy with very low bleed resistance. Well, I just straight up fucking killed him. So the bleed is definitely gonna probably be based off Arcane, maybe. That did a hell of a lot more damage, though. That's for fucking sure. I don't know if that's just because, I mean, it is plus 10. Scaling is poop, though. Are y'all following me? No. You backed up. These guys, just nothing stops them, so. Yep. Figured that was gonna happen. Left side, I get my runes. Hey, there we go. That's roar and breath attacks. Charge spells. Here we go. This already has longer range than the other one did. Doesn't say anything about charging. Let's see, hold it down. Tap. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into the dungeon. That guy's so happy up there. Oh, I can't do that here? That seems strange. Is there no... Do these dungeons not allow you to co-op in them? Wait a minute. Let me rest that thing. I literally have a no whatever symbol. Wow, yeah, okay. I didn't realize these places didn't have a summon pool. That's nuts. Ooh. Do I have my... I do not. Let me go quickly get that on here. I need my tricky butt poke in hopes that it works. This is ambush shard. Don't I have a normal ambush? Did I not buy the ambush? I'm pretty sure there's The reason I would want the standard one instead of the night one is night ones have a tendency to do less damage than standard glintstone ones. And Celia's not there. Nothing but save scum. Wrath of the Righteous. I don't even know. I don't think I've ever heard of that. So this was my character's teacher. I helped her follow along her little plan that was very dumb, and now she's a giant ball of statue heads.
My friend,
It's okay. I know you're stupid and did dumb things. No ambush thing. Is the only ambush thing the shard? Elden Ring Wikipedia. The Elden Ring. Equipment. No, not incantations. Sorceries. Glintstone Trio, Magic Glintstone. Ooh, yeah, Glintstone Trio, that might be interesting at some point. I guess so. Well, yeah, okey-dokes. Well, we are about to find out if the spell is useful against the golems or not. A lot of it's going to depend if it hits him in his little butt plug or not. So this spell literally creates a little portal behind a target and sends a little night shard up their butt. Or to their back, or, you know, whatever. I hate how long it takes for you to target them. I mean, you got to save things for later. Everyone knows that. What if the last boss isn't... What if it has like a third phase? You don't know. Except for, you know, it's an old game, so he probably does. Dick move, guy. Dick move. can't tell. Like, my normal Night Shard is doing... Okay. 300 some whatever, and then this is doing almost 600, so I guess there's that. So that part's actually working. Sort of. It just does like really shitty damage. I should probably put on... While that's still at 39? Oh yeah, I guess I've been increasing my faith, which isn't going to increase that at all. So this is slightly less scaling right now. This is like 13 points under, but it boosts those sorceries by 30%. So I'll do a little bit less damage, but then a lot more damage. At least for now. 30% on that one on just under 340 does not come out to like the 400 something I'll be at when I have 80 faith. This hammer is straight up one of the best thrown weapons in the game. You literally spin around twice, so you do like a double 360, in which all will damage someone. And then you throw it. It goes pretty damn far, and it doesn't lose damage at range, from what I can tell. Whereas the spear loses a ton of damage at range. Like, you'll go from doing like 800, 900 damage to 1,000 to like 140. Which is fucking pitiful. Oh no. They're currently blocking. Ha, idiots. I'm not gonna bother trying to kill them. It is not worth it on this dude. Instincts, dude, or habits can be hard to stop, you know? You get so used to doing things a certain way, and it's I mean, I would have loved to play through my first time without ever just restarting, you know, reloading my save, but I don't know, man. Ooh, I wonder if these guys do well, because one's usually behind them. Let's find out. That's actually pretty good damage. Okay, all right, stop with the rocks, bruh. I forgot he's just making these right now. You son of a bitch. I think if he walks forward slightly, they all hit him in the back, which actually is doing a lot of damage. Whereas if he's stationary, yeah, that's definitely more damage. Who knew that spell would actually be useful against these guys? Not me. Ugh. That I don't ever want to do that. I totally, to some extent, I can kind of see that being like a problem if they want to. I mean, they're either streaming the same game nonstop for years on end, or they're constantly switching through games. And the thing is, for me, I switched to a new game because a new game came out that I wanted to play. You know. Or I'm literally just doing what I normally would want to do. And I would very much like to maintain that. Which reminds me, I watched someone incredibly poorly play the part of the first level of Titanfall 2. And it reminded me, I was going to ask, have you ever played Titanfall 2, the story campaign? I mean, that was on PlayStation. Yes. Get fucked. It is one of the best story campaigns in a shooter I've ever... Definitely one of the best ones. It's absolutely phenomenal. It even has, like, what's funny is what's funny and what's very sad is that it is voiced, the main character that you play as is voiced by Matthew Mercer, and there's actual timed dialogue options. Now, they don't really do anything. It's pure flavor. You get a choice between one or, like, you just get, like, A or B. But it's like nice that it's there, you know? Wonder how these do against you. Probably poorly. Oh, yeah, I figured as much. Really? It's weird how well those skeleton things were doing originally, and then this guy seems to be doing poop on. Like, even that one hitting him in the back is only doing 150. Whereas before I was doing like 1,200, 1,000 to 1,200-ish. That did a little better. I don't think it's gonna get over there. Oh, it did. Get fucked. Oh shit. Wow, I survived that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Twitch incentive to play some dumbass game. Like there's literally like, we'll pay you this, like they have like all these weird incentive things of like, run this many ads, get this amount of stuff, play this game, make these, like literally play this for this amount of hours and you get like bonus money. There's a lot of shit like that. Yeah, I saw that. So the reason I say it's, I mean, first it's always nice to have Matthew Mercer voice anything because he's Matthew Mercer. The downside is it's like he was here he is, the main character of Titanfall 2. It's one of the best story campaigns, and EA put that game in between Battlefield, and this was Battlefield 1. This is when they released the World War I version of Battlefield, which was like huge, and people played way too fucking long. It was really cool. I mean, they did a lot of cool stuff with that, like the planes where you could be in the back of the plane with like a gunner, as like a gunner seat with someone like, with like, I actually had a lot of fun with that when they did like the beta, where I would get in, I'd see someone in a plane, and so I'd spawn on them as their gunner and shoot planes behind them. Like that shit was cool. Anyway, they literally, it's like that game came out, and then like 3 days later they put Titanfall 2 out, and then Call of Duty came out the next week. And they like didn't advertise Titanfall 2 at all. And then they're like, huh, no one bought it. I guess no one wants Titanfall. And they're like, you guys are, I fucking hate you, EA. You actively put that game out to die. And it is one of the best story campaigns that has been, was just, a really, there needs to be a Titanfall 3. And that's where the sad part comes in, is there's no Titanfall 3, so we don't get, he could have been the main character of like a rad mech game thing, and instead we're probably never gonna get sequels. Oh shit, dicks. Well, motherfucker. Am I even gonna be able to get back to where I was to get my souls, my runes? I don't know. Now we'll find out. I might be able to cross over. I'm trying to think if Dragon's Dogma came out around... I think Dragon's Dogma came out around Mass Effect 3. There was literally, because like Skyrim came out 11/11/11, and I want to say Dark Souls came out like a month before that. And I had heard that, I should play Dark Souls before launch. A lot of people were saying people shouldn't sleep on it or whatever. And, that's true. But I'm sitting there going, well, I could buy one game and it's either going to be Dark Souls or it's going to be Skyrim. And it's going to be Skyrim, right? Because between Morrowind and Oblivion, there's no way I wasn't going to be playing Skyrim. And to be fair, in hindsight, I would make the exact same fucking choice because I love Dark Souls. Dark Souls is one of my favorite games, but I still I've definitely put more time into Skyrim than I put Dark Souls. But I want to say then Mass Effect came out in the following March. And Dragon's Dogma, let me look up Dragon's Dogma when it came out. But that does sound about right as far as like the time period, like the 2011s, 2012s. Yeah, it came out 2012. It came out in May 2012. So you have Dark Souls, Skyrim, and then 4 or 5 months later, you have Mass Effect 3, and then 2 months later, you have Dragon's Dogma. That's a hell of a chunk of time. Like that's a lot of pretty solid games in a row. But I mean, it was a new IP. That was an RPG from Capcom, and Capcom wasn't exactly. Okay. I might as well get the thing first, then reset this and try to get my runes. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, Telu. Or that is to say, I do think the Dragon's Dogma 2 is out around. I think it was 2012. How in the shitballs? I teleport is the answer. I teleport. Yeah, Dragon Effect. I'm really hoping Veilguard turns out well. I do think it's really weird, incredibly bizarre, going back to the whole nudity bullshit, where the game, they announce Veilguard, and they show the trailer, and then immediately are just flooding. Don't worry. Ignore the trailer. Where it's you knew BioWare knew that trailer wasn't going to hit like whoever made the trailer wanted it to, because to be fair, no Dragon Age trailer has ever landed well. I don't think a single Dragon Age trailer has ever come out and had people been like, yeah, that's the Dragon Age I want. And they're always awkwardly action packed and don't quite match the tone. They're always weird. It's so I think that's why I didn't give a fuck. Like when I watched it, I was like, yeah, okay, it's Dragon Age. I wasn't sitting there going like, that's not Dragon Age I know. I was just like, it's whatever. Their trailers are always wrong. And I see Varric, so that's nice. But sorry, what I think is weird is how quickly. Not only was there just a lot of extra information out there, but one of them was, yes, there's nudity. Like they really wanted people to know there's naked people in this game. You need to know that. You need to know that we totally are down with the nudity, guys. Okay. All right, got everybody okay. I was like, that's, I mean, yay. I like nudity. I'm not digital or otherwise, I'm down. But it's a very weird thing to see BioWare literally like making sure people know that there's titties in their game. It's just so strange. Stranger than that is because of Baldur's Gate 3, the interviewer asked them if there was like full frontal nudity and customization, because I think part of it was because they were talking about customization, which I have to say, the interview about customization, I was actually very happy to read some of the details, because it looks like we're getting like really good body customization. Buy it now. Because here's the thing. If every BioWare game has never let you change the body size, right? You don't get to pick height. You don't get to pick how your body looks. You only get to pick... It's always been face and face only. And in Dragon Age, there's static body types you get to pick between. Like elves can be skinny or jacked, but Githyanki always have to be skinny. All of the short people only have one body type, which is just little thick short stacks, which, I am fine with that. But actually, that's the weirdest part to me, is that like dwarves have like all the short people have a static body type, but they let elves be jacked, which is very confusing to me because it makes very tall elves. And in D&D, elves have always been, up till recently, hairless, short, skinny humanoids with pointy ears. They have like they're always like they're never taller than like 5'2", and they have like no hair other than on the top of their head and their eyebrows. Right? They're just like fucking smooth eyebrow down. No beards, no hair anywhere. And then I think World of Warcraft was very popular, and in Warcraft, elves have beards that you could make a blanket out of. And I think for whatever reason, people just started wanting to have elves with beards, and now there's fucking elves with beards everywhere, which I think is just fucking weird. It still looks wrong to me, and it will always look wrong to me. Oh my god! The divinity elves that kind of look like a plant leaf kind of maybe came to life, but it's sort of a nightmare. Yeah. I'll grab that. I can finally do some co-op. Anyway, apparently we are getting a character creator, or like a character creator with a body type very similar to Elder Scrolls Online, which is a giant thumbs up. So Elder Scrolls Online has a pyramid for body choice at base, where you're picking between chubby, skinny, and jacked, right? You're either like muscle bound, skinny, chubby, or you're in between, or you're like in the middle, which then you just look like a standard normal person who's not one way or the other. And then you can, then also you can mix it. Fallout 4 did the same. They took the same approach. The difference is Fallout 4 only did the pyramid. Whereas in Elder Scrolls Online, there were then sliders for everything. Shoulder width, chest width, hip width, ass size, like how thick your legs are, that kind of shit, like torso length, like it like then they went crazy on the sliders for everything else, so you could like make your feet bigger or hands bigger or blah 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 blah. And it looks like we're getting, it sounds like we're getting something similar to that, where we have a pyramid to determine that general between those three, and then we're getting sliders for like torso width and stuff like that, which I'm very happy about. I feel sorry for that guy, but that's invasions. I saw a video where they were complaining about invasions and just wanting to be able to PvP, and I'm like, there is literally an arena where you can go do one-on-one PvPs. Go do those. But I don't want to do that. I want to ambush people and fuck their day up. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Ah, going for some bleed, huh? Fuck me, I see. Yes, of course. Whee! I could do that too. Yeah. I mean, I'm just happy we're actually getting choices, because you know the thing is, like, Dragon Age Inquisition had a pretty good. I can't do near because there are none I've gotten apparently. Dragon Age Inquisition had a really good character creator for like the face, you know. Like I love that they had like a full color picker for eyes, and then which were like two-toned. You got to pick multiple colors for the eye, so it wasn't just a static single color. And then you could also do the hemochromity, creamy, whatever the fuck it's called, where you got two different eye colors. Like one eye is blue and one eye is not blue, like brown or something. I don't know. I never do that, but you know, it's cool when they have the options. Either way, they did a good job for the face, but it's nice that they're actually going the extra mile in the body. Oh, that's right. That was the other like really weird part about the nudity thing in the interview. Was they were like, well, we did character creator, we saw tits, so we know there's nudity. And then when they asked about it, they were asking if there's customization for like genitals, like Baldur's Gate 3, and if there, you know, or if there's going to be any full frontal. And Bioware's going like, well, we're going to have to play the game to find out. I'm like, what? Why is that your answer? Why is your answer? We're not going to disclose that level of information. Because that just makes it sound like yes, but then also maybe no, and now people are going to think there is, and then it won't be. It's just always confusing when they say shit like that. Well, that did no damage. Oh, it's gonna... Woo. Oh, I dodged too early. Ooh, get out of there. Don't get double ticked by it. Woo. Ow. Well, there goes my last heal. Fuck me. Sideways. Man, he wasn't even attacking me. He was just spinning around. I'm dead. I'm gonna be kind of pissed off if that was almost, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some of the lighting in yeah, the way they did lighting definitely could have a lot of weird dumbass issues. Especially in Mass Effect. Ow, fuck shit dicks. Especially in Mass Effect where their lighting was incredibly harsh all the time. Like, there was no such thing as soft lighting in that game. It was just harsh, crazy fucking shadows and shit all the time. Because it was the weird sci-fi glow aesthetic they were going for. Come on, jump on up there now. There it is. Ah! You're this fucking close breathing fire already? Well, that fucking sucks balls. Giant piece of shit. Ooh, okay. All right, yeah, fair enough. Ow. Thought he was going to do the multi-stomp. You don't say. That's what I thought he was going to do, where he does the multi-stomp. I'm gonna hit him in the ankles with these instead now. Because he hasn't gotten knocked down. I think I keep hitting him in like non-sensitive parts. Oh, that's way more damage. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. This won't kill him. He's got more health than the other guy does, but... Should have targeted his legs from the start. Map runes. Runes, whatever. Runes, okay. Do I do. Okay. I wish I could see my caster total thing here. Oh, who fucking was that? I was watching someone play through this. I can't remember who it is. But there is a boss. So there is an enemy type of this game. Okay. There are snails in this game. They're called snails because they have a shell and they're shaped like snails, but their tail and their head is like a snake, sort of like a weird off-brand snake. So it's like someone combined a snail with a snake, but it's still very snail-like. It's hard. It's weird. It's a snake snail. Shit's strange. And there's these versions of them that are ghostly. And they summon, like you know, like the spirit summons where we get like the ghost people to help us out. So there's versions of those that'll like summon shit. There's literally a boss where it literally says like summoner snail or some shit like that, and it's invisible. But it also gives off a giant spot of white, bright light. And you're basically fighting this Crucible Knight that looks like a spirit summon, and none of the damage actually hurts him. It's a whole thing. Anyway, watching this guy, he can't figure out what the fuck's going on. It takes him a while to realize killing the guy he sees isn't actually harming the boss. And then it says snail, so then he's looking for a literal snail. He thinks in his head that FromSoft decided to put an enemy in the game as a boss that's the size of a fucking pebble on the ground. At no point did it occur to him that it might be like the size of like a fucking wolf. The whole thing is just amusing to me because it just goes through, and then when he finally learns that it's a light source, he still can't find it because he just sees like there's tiny little candles with very, very small blue light sources. Oof. Oof. Meiji, you better fucking heal, bruh. That's it for Meiji. Which was our summoner, our guy who brought us in here. Ooh, that's not good. As said, there is an enemy in the game that is literally like comes up to your ankle or your knee. They're like their head is just above your knee. Very tiny little dudes. It would be pretty funny if there was like a boss like that. But like watching that guy try to figure out this snail thing was just hilarious. Isn't there a sparkle dude around here? So apparently, there should be a cave down here. Oh, that was poopy. I guess I could I don't. Part of me wants to go see what the cave is. The other part of me doesn't want to ruin it for me. And I want to play through it on my other guy. So speaking of which, I'm gonna next Thursday. I'll be playing through, picking up the few things I missed on my original guy, and beating the game with him. So I have all that footage, and then back to this guy. We're at the end of the month, so. God damn, you got out of that quick. You got to so fast for something that did not take a straight path. Oh, good. We didn't get my AoE from that. That's nice. Oh, that's right. He's in here. I remember that now. Like, it also doesn't give anything I have real use for, because reasons, I guess. I don't know. The only thing I have 100% planned is Stalker 2, which is September 5th. So that is that's a whole August away. there's a whole August between now and then. Oh my god. Stop throwing rocks. Don't think about it. You can blame the other two for that. So either I'll probably play some Elden Ring into like the first week just because I want to wait for QuakeCon. If something drops at QuakeCon, probably that. Especially if it's Quake 4 or I mean, it's not going to be Hexen as much as I God, if it was the God, I want that so bad. I'm not going to get it like anytime soon, if ever. But I really want them to port over all of Heretic and Hexen. But I know that's not going to happen. At least not anytime soon. Hey, two-handed sword talisman. Anyway, so I might play through. I might play through all of Halo. But the thing is, well, not all of Halo, but I'd play through the trilogy and maybe Reach. But the each one of those games is basically like 8 hours. So that's like a stream. I could have, you know what I mean? Like 1 week literally would be like Halo week. Maybe I would need an extra stream day, but that's definitely not going to cover it for a month. Avowed, we don't know. So that's the fun part. We know Avowed is coming out this year, supposedly. We don't have a date for it. We know Veilguard's coming out this year, but we don't have a date for it. Yay. And there's something else that's supposed to be out this year that we don't have a date for. Because why would we have dates for stuff that's coming out in like the next 5 months at minimum? Like, nothing releases at the end of December. So we have August, September, October, November, and then like the first week or two of December. And then like that's it. Nothing ever comes out at the tail end of December because it's the end of the year. And anything else has to be next year. I don't know. I just don't know. But I am, like I said, I'm really hoping Avowed and Veilguard aren't like exactly next to each other. If we're lucky, like Avowed comes out first, because I mean the reality is this: I know I'm gonna like Avowed for the most part, but also, I also know I'm not gonna give two shits about any of the companions, and it's gonna make multiple playthroughs less interesting to me personally, because there aren't a lot of companions to begin with, and I think we can only have one of them with us at a time. Or maybe we can have two. No, we'll probably can have two with us, so there's, I don't know, but yeah. I will want to do more Veilguard playthroughs if I like the game than Avowed. If for no other reason than romances alone. There's literally, like, just to throw it out there, there's 4 women, and you can romance all 7 of them, all 7 companions. So right there, if nothing else, there's at least 4 playthroughs I want to do, unless I absolutely just hate some of them, which is entirely possible. But even Mass Effect Andromeda, I did enough playthrough. Like, I didn't do like a ton of playthroughs of that, but I did do enough playthroughs to romance multiple people. Even though I think all the companions of that game are kind of boring. The most interesting companion in Andromeda is the old Krogan, and the only reason he's interesting is because he's a Krogan. Which doesn't really make him interesting, it just makes him entertaining. Yeah, I mean, Inquisition had the issue where they thought, and this is an incorrect assumption to make, but they thought that having NPCs that you could romance was the same as having companions you could romance. It's not. Now, that's not to say that you shouldn't be allowed to romance some NPCs or non-companion characters, but to assume that they're going to be held with the same level of regard from the player is fucking asinine. The player, generally, whoever they're romancing, they want in the party all the time. I want them with me so I can have all of their... you know what I'm saying? If I'm romancing Liara, she is in my party every mission, period. I want to have every piece of dialogue she has. And that's my playthrough is me and Liara plus one other consistent companion, and that's the one, and the second one is the one that gets switched out for doing other companions' quests. But Liara is always there. You know what I mean? Same thing of romancing Jack or whoever. And then you get to the problem of like Mass Effect. Mass Effect 3. Fucking I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop right there. If I get on a rant about Mass Effect 3, we're gonna be here for fucking 5 hours, and I'm gonna want to strangle people. Anyway, I like that it's focused on the companions this time. I think that's the smart move. Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is, I didn't hate any of the companions in Andromeda, but they just weren't as interesting. Like, that's it. Like, I romanced the biotic girl and the human girl. And the human girl is literally probably the most boring of the lot. Like, she is pretty milquetoast military with a weird, like, I feel like that character lacked the personality to have the haircut she had. And I'm pretty sure she had that haircut because that's the haircut you give women, where one side is shaved and the other is flopped over. Which, that's, you know, that's, you know. Oh, yeah. Well, you said the biotic. So, okay, in Andromeda, there's the white girl with, I'm pretty sure she had white hair. Maybe it was supposed to be blonde hair. It's just like really, really bright. I can't remember. But she was like the military one who would be second in command. So technically with your father dead, she's supposed to be in command. But because of the weird, bullshit contrived story reasons for the game mechanics of us not having me tied to classes, which is bullshit. All of the classes in Mass Effect are literally tied around a piece of equipment. And like by Mass Effect 2, if you are playing an adept, you have a specific biotic implant that allows you to make the singularity. If you're playing a Vanguard, you have a specific implant, which, as of Mass Effect 1, were things you could take in and out. There was a piece of equipment. But you had a specific implant that let you do the Vanguard charge. There's no reason they had to come up with the level of bullshit of like, this is why you can change setups on the fly. It was like, what? In all the Mass Effect games, you could have more than 3 powers, and then Andromeda, you can only have 3 powers, but you could switch between Andromeda went off the deep end, as far as like lore in relation to mechanics. Oh, it was the blonde chick in this? For some reason, I thought she was just a soldier, but I guess they were all, yeah, I guess they probably were all biotics. I do remember also the Asari chick, the blue girl. She has eyebrows, and I know why she has eyebrows. She has eyebrows because they scanned someone's face, and they didn't remove the eyebrows. And then everyone pointed out, and they go, Asaris have eyebrows, and we're like, no, they don't. No Asari has any eyebrows or hair like that. So they were like, well, it's a birth defect. They used to have eyebrows. I'm like, fuck off. You guys just didn't get rid of them. And instead of saying, oops, we'll change that. They just play. God, I can't stop coughing, man. My throat is just itching like motherfucker right now. I keep beating myself to cough. Oh, a Vanguard. That makes sense. Yeah, my brain, she was a soldier. Makes sense. She's a Vanguard. Ah, God damn it. Either way, like I said, I did multiple playthroughs, even of Andromeda, and their characters weren't as good as the other games, but you know. Ooh, that didn't take him out. I hate these things so much. Jesus. That's enough to kill him. It's the problem with these kind of enemies. I need something that will kill them quick, because that's more important than... because of how, like, fucking they are when they move. Okay. We're going... oh, yeah, there's another dungeon this way. And there's something up here, too. Oh, hello, bird. That was weird. Really? Oh, yeah, the bird armor. Yeah, for me, I liked the game for its gameplay, which is... so Mass Effect 3, without complaining about it too much, I really loved the multiplayer. So I was of the mind of, even if I don't like Andromeda's campaign, they were doing the multiplayer again, and I was really looking forward to Mass Effect 3's multiplayer with that level of combat, because the combat was really good in Andromeda. Oh, that sucks balls. But also, yeah, no, that just sucks. But I mean, they had problems with the that engine overall. They were very new to it, and DICE did not. So that engine is kind of funny, right? Because DICE did not make that engine for other people to use, and they were so anti-modding that they put a lot of landmines, as it were, into the code to fuck with things to make it as difficult as possible to mod. Which, when your parent company says, "Hey, you guys made a great engine. We want everybody in our studio to use it. All our studios to use your engine," they're like, "Oh, shit." We've literally made it difficult for people to use because we don't want anybody modding it, and then now they want people to use it. I mean, that's obviously been smoothed out over time. BioWare has their own version of it. They made all their tools. They had all those growing pains, so I think they're in a much better place overall in relation to that engine. But the start of that was hilarious to me because, yeah. It was kind of funny that Inquisition had less issues than Andromeda, though. But one was the main BioWare, the other one was the side company that got shut down. Ah, fuck me. God, that fucking sniper shit, dude. I mean, that is just not, that's not great. I hate this area. But more importantly, I hate not having a spell that can easily deal with them. Everything I have will not one-shot them with one spell. That is a problem. That is a very, very real problem. I'll take 3 full charges. Might have better luck with the briars. Oh, I don't have, I'm one of those people that has like 20 games in my top 5. Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment is probably, I think I hold Planescape Torment higher than Baldur's Gate 2. Overall. That's gonna take 3 as well. Ow. It's definitely the fastest way to deal with them, if I can get close enough. The issue is getting close enough. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the best RPG from the standpoint of number of choices you can make early on. That really tapers off by the end game. But I do like the sheer number of actual choices and paths you can take through the game. I think that was a very smart thing for them to focus on. Because, like, you know, anything Bioware did never really got to that level of complexity. How far can I make this go? Yeah, okay, I kind of figured. Ah! God damn! There we go. Set up another one. Yes. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is definitely, like, from a story perspective. I don't know if any Borderlands actually makes it into my tops. I really did like Borderlands 2, but you know, I got well, whatever. I got different criteria, I think. Oh, let's see. Baldur's Gate 2. The thing is, I also have like shooters and some other stuff mixed in there. It's not just RPGs, right? Baldur's Gate 2, Planescape Torment are my favorite Infinity Engine games. I think Planescape Torment is a little higher for me from a story perspective. But Baldur's Gate 2 is also like a larger game. It has more companions and stuff. Marathon. So Marathon was like my first... Marathon 2 Durandal was the first Bungie game I ever played. And it was like the first time I really followed a game company. So like back then... we had a... There we go. Sorry, we had a Power PC. Yeah, I never really got to heavily play through all of Neverwinter Nights 2. I know I played through some of it. Also, yeah, KOTOR, like KOTOR was amazing. KOTOR 2 was pretty awesome too, except for it just didn't have an ending. Or the ending was slapped on because they didn't have the time. But KOTOR 1 and 2 were fantastic. And Jade Empire was pretty rad. I have played Neverwinter Nights a ton, but that was purely because of the online. Their original campaign was really bad. Their DLC campaigns were better. But there was just like something about the way that game... I think it was a lot of how the game visually looked, just didn't sort of like impacted any, like the way it looked and the way the game physically played, like the way it played was fine. The way it looked was kind of a bummer, and the way you interacted with NPCs, I don't know, there was just something about it that sort of limited it just, I don't know, there was something that really limited outside of being in like multiplayer. Yeah. Like when you're in multiplayer and you're talking with other human beings and you're going on like RP little adventures and shit like that, a lot of that gets washed away. But when it's a single player game, when you're playing it as a single player game and it's just you and the game's aesthetics, it just kind of fell apart. And KOTOR took that engine and updated it. And KOTOR worked a lot better. KOTOR worked a lot better for that. Oh shit. Where the heck balls did you come from? Ow. Jesus. So this Ash of War right here is one of the cornerstones of the build I want to do for Viconia. The problem is I don't want to have to get her all the way to Mog and then run around everything to get all the pieces together. It's one of those things where it's like I don't want to do a character. Like sometimes I don't want to do a new character unless I can transfer all the items over, so I start the game with my items and then I can play through the game with them, you know? Or at least some of them. Because getting, like, the problem is like getting to the DLC just takes it takes a good amount of time. Like Mog is literally end game. I'm going to have to be like a level 100 plus to handle that and then get in here and then deal as it were. I'd rather, but that's an amazing ability. And having like a poison whip to poison people with and then just fly kick the poison off them and do a bunch of tremendous damage while I'm building up rot. Yeah. That's going to be pretty good. Yeah, it's really weird because I like anime, though there's certain anime styles that I just don't enjoy as much. Like when the eyeballs are literally like half the head. It's just weird. But even then, there's some anime like that I still like because it's you know, there's enough other shit going on. But I really I'm not a fan of like anime attempted to turn into real life. It looks really or you know, trying to take an anime drawn character and then trying to turn that into a normal looking person while still maintaining all those like a lot of those dimensions and hairstyles and stuff. I just don't. Yeah. I think the only Final Fantasy game I've liked the aesthetic of was Final Fantasy VII, and that's only from the world standpoint. Like, basically it is a fantasy cyberpunk setting. There's magic, but it's cyberpunk. And overall, that is a cool concept that I like. And that's literally where it ends. But I've never been a Final Fantasy person in the first place. Yeah, I mean, it's man, Fenris was just that. He was just that weird. I didn't hate Fenris, but he was such an edgelord character. You know, I was like, it's like he's an elf who is like made, like torture, enslaved, made by some guy, and he just exists for war and murder or some bullshit. Oh my god, oh, I'm so edgy. It's just, I don't know, man. Which is hilarious because I love Spawn, which is fucking edgy as shit. So. But I said it before, I'll say it again, I'm a picky bitch. Anything I like, I'm gonna be awkwardly picky about something, about other things in the category. Speaking of which, I really wish they'd make a Spawn game that doesn't suck. Like, especially nowadays, you know? Like, if you think about it, every Spawn game that existed came out in, like, the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation 2 era, original Xbox, that kind of thing. They just have not existed forever, and back when they were there, like, they couldn't even do capes. So it was always Spawn without his cape on. He never had his capes. He never had his change. It was basically just a dude in a skin-tight suit that looked like Spawn, running around, kind of not really doing. Like, it was just like the video game technology of the old times could not do any of that justice. And nowadays, in my brain, thinking of some kind of, like, I mean, with the Batman Arkham Asylum games. With the recent way they've done the God of War stuff. Just imagine a good fighting game with a good story in that vein where you have, like, different attacks for, like, throwing chains or using your cape and stuff. I mean, so many good avenues for good game mechanics are there and waiting, and it's never happened. It's all been really shitty old school games that couldn't possibly do any of the stuff that it needed to do. Because there just wasn't the tech for it. Ooh, each one of those is throwing him. That's a problem. He basically took none of the damage because of that. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Go invisible and then just night shard them. Just night shart all over them. You know, that's actually some... Rereading what you said, he's like Astarion. That is actually something I think is relatively impressive. Is Larry and actually made me like Astarion, because I, in all the promo material, nothing about him made me be like, oh yeah, I'll like that character. I was literally just like, yeah. You know? And after playing the game, I do think he's one of the best characters. That's something I love. I love it when I don't think I'm gonna like certain characters, and then I end up really liking them. You know, it's actually it's what I liked about the original Marvel movies, is they took characters I couldn't give two shits about and made me like them. Like I never liked Thor. I was never a Thor person. I was just always wildly indifferent. And anytime he showed up in other comics, I was like, oh great, their weird version of Norse mythology showed up. Cool. But I liked him in the movies. So, I also don't give a fuck about Captain America. Loved him in the movies, though. Oh, right. You're one of those ones. Well, I'm not here, so. Ooh, I'm being summoned. I can't even remember how Fenris sounded. But I do remember Fenris. Yeah, like Fenris. The only thing I remember about Fenris is he sounded like he was trying to be an edgelord. You know, he reminds me of like the Batman family, where they, you know, always brooding. Wow, that guy's got a lot of health. Makes me wonder what plus we're in. Why would you run past it like that, bud? He just decided he wanted everything to hit him all at once and just ran right into the middle of that bullshit. Oh, well. Oh, we're doing this one now. Apparently invisibility might just get me through this without it alerting those things at all. Like, I think if you're invisible, they don't try to death you, even with the eyeballs are out. If you're gonna have that many people voiced by Garrus, I think it should be the women too. Just make it be everybody. Oh, that's right. For some reason, I always think there's a Drake here, but it's not a Drake. It's that thing. Those things are a pain in the butt. I've got my wrong thing on. There we go. Well, you can jump off here if you want to get down there, but... Oh, I forgot these guys' heads explode when you kill them. Their head pops. Pop. Invaded my bloody finger. Another smiley face. Oh, hello. Ow, that hit me. Woo. I kind of want like a cloak that doesn't cover the face up as much as it does. Or I mean a hood. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, this place is the those got the lava people. Why am I fat rolling now? That thing actually fat rolls me? Well, that's stupid. There we go. Looks like a half a pound or something over my weight limit. Why are we going this way? Oh, just making sure. Yeah. Visions of ladder. By way, if only I something. Apparently she wants all of them dead. Good old regen. Ow. Oh, right, it's a portal. Hey! What? I'm assuming I'm getting booted out? Or... yeah. I was gonna say, they can't go anywhere with me in there. So when I walked over the scripting point, it triggered, and I had Death Blight build up, but then it stopped because I'm invisible. Oops. Like, it starts building up, and it's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, is it if I sprint? It's if I sprint. I'm visible if I sprint. Okay. Fair enough. Ugh. I'm pretty sure there's no secrets around here. Oh, right, Explodey Boy. That wasn't the dodge. No. Holy shit, that was a frame away from dying. I guess as visibility, I am as visible as my movement is, sort of, kind of thing. Nice. Multiple that? Yes. Split the difference. Get fucked. Oh shit, fuck. Jesus balls, dude. Oh, I'm still missing two. I mean, every single time I get my flasks to +10 and forget it goes to 12. So all these extra characters I've had have just been at a +10 this whole time. I need to figure out which ones he missed. All right, let me see here. Beautiful. I love how slow moving those things are. You can really set up some bullshit with it. Black Knight Captain Hugh. Get in, get in, get in. Oh my god. Oh. Uphead line, huh? Oh, being summoned. All right, well, I will wait. Instead of trying to kill these guys. Ooh, we're here again, huh?
Hey!
Hello.
Hey!
It's Mikola. Just out of nowhere, Ninja Wizard. Very good. I'm assuming this is at least New Game Plus 1 or 2, considering they have Saint Trina's sword. But perhaps not. Invaded by the bloody finger Kurisu? Kurisu. Burn away, scorpions, burn away. That's a nice lava ball. Oof. Some law shit. We are consistently desyncing. It's very weird. I love that ground fire. Yeah, it's the best. Nope, put him to sleep. Oh, there's the dancer dudes up this way. Let's go. Suck balls. Still alive. There we go. Dead. See a little broken piece of thing. It makes you wonder if you can drop down, but I don't think you can there. Oh, this boss also. Hey, getting the third person. That's nice. Massive putrescence. What will I want to? Ooh, it's Fraser. Oh, it's Fraser Redman. Okay. Guess I'm going to use Death Rancor. I wonder how well my spears will do.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered.
From higher sphere
Take
delivered.
root inside the tower's sculpted keepers. And perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance and kavod, cleanse all that thou wilt. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
Row. Row. Still, it's just two dudes in a suit and a creepy mask. Or awkwardly dexterous. Hey, Frey got it. Yeah, it's exactly what it was inspired by. Oh shit. Motherfucker just teleported. Its health keeps going down and then back up, and I can't tell exactly where we're at because of how laggy it is. Ah, fuck it. Well, there goes all my goddamn health again. There, I'm dead now. Like, its health keeps going up and down and up and down. Like, it hasn't, like, left that V mark. There we go. It's finally going down. They might be able to get. By the time we got here, I didn't have I had like 2 mana, like 1 mana pot, maybe 2 mana pots. Either way, I did not have the pots for that bullshit. Ugh. Hey, Night Lightning Sphere. That's a great spell. I love that AI ignore that spell, but I also feel like unless other lightning spells just get ignored by AI, because it's like, I don't know why, but if they don't, I feel like that's perhaps a mistake. Yeah, not bad. Yellow Furble Dooley, whatever's. Oh, yeah, no jump from here. This just drops down. And I get to skip the Death Blight. Wonderful. Onward to the boss. Who is a two-handed version of the other guy. And I may or may not have the pots for this. I'm kind of going on a limb and thinking I probably don't. Oh, right, there's more. That was the first part of them. Right, this isn't the second. Okay. I definitely am not going to have the pots for him at this point. I'll keep summoning then. God damn it. And it's hard to cast out without getting trashed by that guy. Is this the one with the giant dude around the corner? Yeah, it's just the giant dude around the corner. Oh, it's the worst. He's going to keep casting it on me no matter... He's going to do it like 2 or 3 more times. There we go. Okay. Like, that always hits me. Because it's always angled up where you're moving. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. I am out of heals. I love how he can see me while I'm invisible. That's so nice. Fucking piece of shit. There should be, I was gonna say there should be a stake more because we took the elevator down. Wishes did a better job of tracking and hitting. Like, I kind of feel like if they were going to do this, it might as well have been more like spirits that like popped up and then like rushed into the target or something to damage instead of just having a static attack angle. But, you know, that's whatever. Fucker's right there. That is pretty useful. Cost a fuck ton. In fact, it costs so much, I'm debating whether or not 8% more is better than the reduction like I did on my druid. And I don't know the answer to that. I mean, probably the 25% is better because it's 25% less cost. So you can cast 25% more opposed to getting 8% more damage output. Problem is the cost to the health, which means I need more health, which I can't have. So yeah. Well, he can see through the bullshit, but these guys can't, so that worked out. Oh, good. That was almost very bad. I think this is just another grave livewort or something. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, I could have dropped in there. Yeah, who cares? And this is where the Necromancer guy... this leads up to his area, amongst other things. Pretty sure there's a... yeah, right there. Are you... wow. Oh, that reminds... The Chinese dragon thing just reminded me apparently some of the architecture in the... I don't know if this is true, but some of the architecture in the next Assassin's Creed game that's supposed to take place in Japan, they may have taken some stuff from China instead of Japan. Which, to be fair, doesn't shock me all that much. They ever since they moved over to Odyssey, they like as you mentioned, Odyssey did a good job of mapping out Greece, but it's also where they're like, yeah, there could be choices, and we're no longer actually caring about what did or didn't happen in history or whatever, you know. So I'm not too shocked that they're a little lax on it at this point compared to pre-Origins. Oh, right, this guy. Fuck me sideways. Stop following me perfectly with your dumb flamethrower, you pile of garbage. I know this spell only makes me invisible. It doesn't, like, stop from hearing me or whatever, but still. I should try the Mimic Veil next time and see if that works better. Guy's got exactly 2,000 health. It's crazy. It's not that crazy, but, you know. Rare-ish for a game like that to have the exact values and not, like, weird numbers. Oh. Oh, good. Jesus, man. Just bad day, just bad time after bad time there. And now the boss. We're fine on those. We'll bring the Skelly boys out, see how they do. Switch over to the shields if I have to. Ooh, fuck me sideways. That's, oh, okay, hi. Wow. That was a fucking 1-2 pile of shit. Snake Marka, he also instantly nearly killed them after just one attack. Well, him hitting me probably just, okay, we're gonna, yeah. Let's see how this fucking goes now, you piece of shit. Aggressive asshole. Oh, god damn it. Teach, where are you at? Come on, Teach. Less being lazy and more stabbing this fucker. I kind of wish that spell used to grab and steal life. I had a version of that wasn't just in this thing. It would be cool if it was a... Like, I would love it if we had a spell that did a similar thing, but even if we hit, we stole life back. It just wasn't as much unless it was a humanoid that we could drain from. Alright, so Teach was a bad idea. Yeah. Shield bros. I need tanky, and this guy's definitely higher than the other one was. Snake Marka. And, you know, Teach is like just, I don't know if they just, I don't know if they randomly nerfed her, but every time I've used her, she has done horribly. She's been like very passive, doesn't do much damage. Rarely does the dust to death shit, which is weird because she could like solo stuff prior to this whole thing. Oh, now he, okay. Well, no. Ah, fuck. Dude, I would love if we actually could, had a spell that summoned stuff. I mean, just being able to summon a dumb skeleton for 5 seconds would be better than what this spell is. You know? I mean, this spell does a lot of damage if they're stationary. But if I had a spell that just summoned something for 5 to 10 seconds, and I could just keep spamming it, and just keep sending in another skeleton after another skeleton, I would have been a lot happier than this dumb spell. But again, its damage just pile up if you can get it to land constantly. He already cleared all of them out. Jesus. No, to be fair though, a necromancer isn't just about creating undead. I mean, it's all about. There's a wide range of spells that are necromancy. It's just we all also want to have a bunch of undead with us, you know. But it is why I'm sticking to undead and undead adjacent summons. Though to be fair, to anyone else who would want to do this, all of these are technically undead. Every summon in this game is basically a ghost. You are summoning ghosts. So it's really weird that I'm summoning a ghost of a skeleton. I am summoning the ghost of a skeleton. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, whatever. I like that these guys... I tend to use these guys at base first, and then when they fail, I go up to the zombie shield bros. But it is nice when I can actually summon the little skeletons out, you know, like when I'm in like a little, I don't know, like outside settlement area that lets you summon to have them, you know, attack stuff for you and all that. Okay, we did all that. I didn't get the poo recipe, but let's face it, I'm never going to shove poo into a giant container anyways. So that ain't really worth my time. We did all that to get this stuff. I mean, there's still a bunch of crap to do, but whatever goes. Guess we'll go kill that one guy in the big fire thing, maybe. It's actually kind of funny, you know, thinking about it. We're in the Shadow Realm. There's literal Death Knights. I don't think you can get a Death Knight as a spirit summon. But all of the spirit summons in this... Like, I found a spirit summon in this DLC that actually matches my druid build. The rock golem guy, I kind of use like a earth elemental, so I kind of thematically fit. But all of the summons I've found so far in the DLC are very, I don't know, they visually just don't fit, and there's just no weird undead ones. That guy's a dick. Those fire things. I don't have really a really good spell against them. I haven't tried Mass Putrescence, so I didn't have that last time.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Ah, the flame of Mesmer.
Queen
Oh,
Marika.
fuck. He literally got
Behold,
underneath the thing.
I have excised another.
How dare me?
Cancer to thy joy.
Hello. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, sacrifice memory slots to have like permanent. I think I mean at that point it would make sense for them to have a spell that takes one slot and only summons one, and one that has two slots it summons two at a time, something like that. Yeah, that could be pretty cool.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
I should always do the explosion against him. Ah, the fucking jump, man. That jump always lets him skip over my skill shit. Ooh, ah, fell in the way. Oh, fuck. That wasn't in the way that time.
How could this be? Forsake me not, Queen Marika, my grace.
That actually reminds me. I remember when I was first playing through this, and you can get a crafting recipe where you put a bunch of dead shit into the pot, the big pots, and it says it summons the dead or whatever. And I was like, you know, I knew it was going to be another one of the fucking Tibia summons things where it was just going to be a glowing skeleton. I didn't expect him to sit in place and just spin around like a little ballerina, though. That was something special. It's just so stupid. I was hoping for at least like rancor pots or something where it just craps out a bunch of ghosts or something, but nope. Ballerina skeleton. There are no way my skelly buddies survive fighting that giant pile of garbage there. Really, guy? Yeah, piece of shit. Let me... Wow. It would not let me dodge out of being on the ground. Just... That sucks balls. That is going to remind me, though, the Path of Exiles 2 has a lot of really cool Necromancer shit that they showcased recently. Like, one of the gems lets you, like, trap any enemy at all, except for maybe, like, actual, like, bosses, but, like, even, like, blue-named champion enemies you're able to trap and then have them summon up all the time as a spirit thing, which is pretty cool. Okay. I feel like this is pointless, so I might as well. Let's go ahead and try mass putrescence garbage here. Well, at least it lands and does the damage there. I don't think that's as good as the fire explosion. Ah, killed all the guys there. Oh, fuck me. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Nope. And he's really loving jumping right now. This one's the most damage I have, like, right now on this guy, I think. It definitely builds up the most. Eee, here's another break. I need... Don't jump. Ah, okay. I needed to jump there, but I need to drink the potion. There goes Teach. Titch. Or whatever the crap it is. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Hey. Went down this way, huh? Oh shit. Bad timing. Bad timing. Ow. Bad jump. Oh, it's a triple. Was that the... No, okay, there's the triple. Jump didn't happen. Oh no, it's a triple. Ah, I'm gonna get hit. At least I got him with it. Woo! Oh, yeah. You almost stomped on me on that one. I couldn't get out of that. I'm just gonna poke him with this from now on. Oh no. No, no. No, no, no. You need to stop that. You need to stop that right the fuck now. Oh, thank God. He was doing that raining down bullshit. That's bad. That would have been over. I didn't have the horse. Those are so much easier with pest threads. They have Summon Ash dueling? Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, if you had a spell that summoned something, I feel like you would want it to be from like a balance perspective. I feel like just having it be limited in time would make the most sense, you know? Like, I mean, like you were saying, like, you know, max of four slots, four minions, one spell. If you summoning that, and it's like, it's a group of 4, but they literally are on a short, like 10-second or 5-second leash. And then you're just like summoning this group to attack an enemy or a group of enemies. I kind of feel like that would overall be roughly the same as any other spell, you know? I guess with the added benefit that they might take damage. Isn't there a, oh, for fuck's sake, I died. No healing pots. Did I pick up the thing? I totally didn't pay attention to everything I picked up there. And I went there specifically to, oh, you don't get it here. There's just a dumb note here. Man. Well, shit. Where oh, where is the shack that you get? Ah, it's over here. The shack is over here that I'm thinking of. I should go grab that. There it is. Yeah, furnace pot. Oh, right. Did I already do this? No. Totally missed it last time. really weird having the entrance to a castle just being a giant lift. Weird, but at the same time, it'd be pretty defensive. Yo, that guy dropped a furnace visage. Nice. All right. All right, it's 4 a.m. I gotta get going. Today is Tuesday? Today was Tuesday. Yeah, today's Tuesday. I'll be back on, well, it was Tuesday, it's Wednesday. I'll be back on Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. And I will be playing my other guy because I got to finish the game up with him and record all that shit. So, and then I'll be back to the Necromancer after that. I don't know how long it's going to take, but yeah, it's whatever. Anyway, I'm out. Farewell.